Okay, testing test, testing test. Stream health looks good. This is the first time I'm using low latency instead of normal latency. Okay, I'm gonna shut off the audio here. I'm gonna minimize this one. I'm gonna close this before I even change the screen. Just need to move OBS. Okay, we are here. I should probably leave the loading screen a bit longer, but who cares? There's usually a few people watching, so we're gonna have some fun. So, wait a minute, I'm getting an error. I click what is the error and it tells me there is no errors. Okay, thank you, stream. Beautiful as always. Okay, so today we're gonna test multiple variations of this build, basically. Here I have one, for example, chosen many. It works. It's gonna be fantastic. I actually like this one quite a bit. We also have Volcanoes Legally Bad, which is permanent against it, and innate design, which is already not that bad. And this one is also not bad. I actually got similar numbers between the two. This one is slightly better, but you can also finish Ascension with Chosen Many, which is pretty funny. So I'm gonna explain a few things that we're gonna do for this build. The first one is Eye for Talent. The second one is we usually want to stay on Project Hive because of the XP. That's also why we go for Eye for Talent. We're also in Commander. And the reason why, I'm actually gonna open the wiki. Hold up. I want to explain exactly what the point of this build and the specific it is, so I need to open the wiki on the right tab. Leaders. Okay, let's see if I can change it successfully. Okay, we're on the wiki now. So we go into commander traits. As Hives, we do not have destiny traits, so we can never get the funny Master Gunner, but we can have Master Gunner at home. And for that, we are gonna first try to get, where is it? Skirmisher, which is gonna give us sublight speed. If we have our ruler also being commander, we can get 2 skirmishers on our council, if we're lucky enough. For commanders in general, we either want to have cautious and void hunters, and when we start getting veteran traits, we're aiming for artillerist, wrecker, or artillery focus. We cannot get destiny traits, so we cannot use master gunner, which is a shame. Which is basically the best trait, so we're gonna have master gunner home. I'm gonna go back to Stellaris. So this is basically a master gunner at home for Hive, because here we also get ship weapons range plus 15%. And something that is also good in dispatch, naval capacity plus 15%. If we compare to Devouring Swarm, a lot of people will prefer it because it has still some naval cap, but most importantly the ship build cost, but I don't care, we're gonna have more than enough alloys in general, so this is going to be completely irrelevant to us. We're gonna have a big enough navy for this. But I want the Pyromanic instincts mainly because of the ship weapon range. The armor is nice, but I don't really care. The ship build speed is also nice, but it's not important. Naval cap is one of the best ones to get. We also get 2 special bombing stances. Firestorm gives some unity until the planet is 100% devastation, then it stops giving unity. Then Seismic Carpet Bombing, which just destroys everything. It's fantastic. And Eye for Talent, which I already said that. And I'm gonna show the trace one this time. Unbreakable Resolve, which is basically stability. You don't really have too many options for thermophiles, so Unbreakable Resolve is a good one. Hi. Excited to see Chosen had many at work. You know what? Only because you said that, we're gonna start with Chosen Many. We are gonna start with Chosen Many, only because you said that. I was gonna start with the Progen one, but we're gonna start with the Progen, with the Chosen Many. I've gotten funny results with this one. It's basically the same build as the innate design one. We just remove Thrifty, as we do not have the species trait speaks. So we just remove Thrifty, then we're set. It's the exact same thing. Just Chosen Many. Oh, 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Okay, for a second I thought I had the Colosseum wide open. It seems not, so we're not gonna have fun big size planets. Size 20, that's respectable. Capital here, I mean, guaranteed here, guaranteed here. Okay, we still start with that really good. With really good system. So what do we want on this stuff? First of all, field modulation, we're gonna get more tech, but we need this. Xenobiology is nice. We don't have engineering here, so we go for nanomechanics. I mean, we don't have the minerals here, so we go for nanomechanics. We immediately ship this guy. We are gonna get some food from our starbase so we can sell for extra trade. We're gonna get a science ship. In our capital, we're gonna do nothing for now, but we're gonna buy 42 minerals. We're gonna buy 10 energy. We're not gonna sell anything for now. It's gonna get solved once we get the food and we start building stuff. But right now we need a lot of minerals. Here we switch into finding the voice. We're gonna ignore mind over matter. It's gonna take a lot of time until we get a mind over matter because we're not gonna Ascension Rush. This is not an Ascension Rush build. It's just a funny build that has Chosen Many that works, but does not need Chosen Many to work. It's just a funny thing you can do. Go back to government, policies and edicts, balance, manufacturing focus. You also want to pick fortified order because we're gonna be using a lot of starbases, and this increased the speed which upgrades, but fun fact, it also works at the speed in which the construction ship does it. So we're gonna check our leaders. We're searching for the one that increases the build speed. We don't have it, that's fine. We start with a decent one, Unity from Jobs. So we're gonna unpause. The first thing we're gonna... I almost forgot, we're playing Chosen, of course. We are gonna get, not the Composer as I usually do. The Composer is bad for us right now. We're gonna go for the Instrument of Desire. So we immediately go into our context, the Shroud, and we immediately put 2 guys in here. Perform a planetary ascension. So in a year, I'm gonna replace this for another one. Hopefully we get, just make a building or make a district, which are very common to have. Right now we cannot ascend because we're not gonna have any ascension perks. So again, we unpause. The first thing we're gonna build is a magma conduit for extra minerals. Then we're gonna build another mining district, and then thermotechnic farms, and we're gonna be swapping around these two. We're also gonna get a third I almost said engineering, I mean energy district. We get the science ship, we're gonna ignore the Unity. And we ship this guy immediately. We are gonna allow them to do whatever the hell they want, so investigate anomalies, excavate archaeology site, research special project, doesn't matter, we just need them to kind of explore, to get minor artifacts, they get it, if they don't, they don't, it's completely fine by us. I'm gonna increase the speed a bit. That's a fine thing to get, I guess. I think this gives minor artifacts, which are not gonna be as important as it is with other hives, and because we're Total War, we also will not be exploring to find the shroud, because we cannot hire it, even though we're chosen many, so this is a very nerfed version of chosen many, because we don't have access to the shroud walkers. Which is a shame, but it doesn't really matter. So this is our second magma conduit. We go for thermotechnic forums, which also have been reworked, so on a base they give you all the stack and some unity. But they get extra attack and extra unity depending on our job, so we're getting increased our unity by doing a lot of magma conduits, which will also work for us as we need a lot of minerals to keep just working in general. So we open prosperity, then we're gonna go for prefabricated buildings. Which of the two is the bigger planet? Size 14, size 13. They're both small planets. I hate it already. Why is the Alpine world the big one? What is this? Politician is alright. Spycraft is alright. It doesn't really matter for us. Principal is nice, I guess. Eye for talent. We're always gonna pick eye for talent if we get it. We can also get the one that reduces the archaeology, because we're gonna explore archaeology side. I'm actually gonna remove this magma conduit. Gonna get this. Add it again, add this. Eye for talent again. Fleet organizer is nice, but we're gonna have some modifiers, so we don't need it as much, so eye for talent again. There are very few traits that we're gonna pick over eye for talent, which could be the one that gives the unity upkeep, which we don't have, and the skirmisher trait. I just realized I've never tried an Inferno Gestalt. They're interesting. They're truly a different experience, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. So we continue doing this. Now we get the geothermal power plant, depending on how our energy is doing, which heavily depends on your spawn. You're gonna select this later or early on. We can just go up and down depending on our needs of energy. We're lucky, we get the architectural interest. Magma conduct next, which increases our alloys. I'm gonna actually, I'm not even gonna let him continue doing stuff, I'm just gonna ship him. But this is quite lucky. It's good that we got it, since I think a good option would be to get I forgot the name, but it's the tradition that buffs the leaders. Ooh, cautious, we do want that one. Especially since we're Progen, but I'm kinda half ignoring it without ignoring it. Since we're already gonna be very tight on Unity, and I don't really see it fully justifying it. Aptitude, the additional leader option is nice, but we also need discovery first. So we can click map the stars, which in truth is an experience. Here we go for cell planar network and hydroponics base. We're gonna get another colony ship in a few months. Actually no, we're gonna get it now. We just stop the hydroponic base. Aptitude, yes, aptitude. I just forgot the name. Which is funny to think, I'm supposed to be like a meta guy, and I just keep forgetting the name of certain things, even though I completely know exactly what I'm talking about. So... our capital, we continue just doing power conduct, thermotechnic forums, one geothermal power plant, just so we can sustain our empire. Because we're gonna need the energy so we can remove the blockers. The colony grows as one with the hive. We're already making the colonies, so we just need to select it once it comes. And the early you get something from the space, the early is gonna pay for itself. We get another starbase. We're in the ruins, it's slowly going up. I'm actually gonna explore just a tiny bit to see. There's no AIs. Thermating forums. One thing I forgot to do is go into Emperor Focus. You can go into development. That way we don't have to do all of this. Which is insane that it asks us to do all of that, because I forgot to click into development. The reason why you go development is because then you can get Tier 1 planetary unification as a guaranteed. Which we need to specialize the thermatic forums. Global energy management. So we can open this and get more energy jobs, which we'll be needing. I forgot to send the colony ship. I'm gonna speed it up. But yeah, this is a very simple and funny build, Mind Blink. Now we're gonna click some synaptic nodes. And since we have the energy, collapse burrows. We are gonna get more energy from space, more food from space. Geothermal fracking, this is one of the main techs we want. And I need to constantly check the stream to see if it's lagging, not lagging. As I changed the latency, and I'm not sure if it's gonna work right. It's just that I saw that some people didn't like the fact that it was like 15 seconds delayed, where now it's like 5. So I can directly say, why clear the blocker before building more stuff when you have unemployed pops? Because I don't like being on no building stuff. It is just me not liking seeing empty here for even a day. And the unit is not as important. What's important is just keep building stuff. Oh, Warlike is fine. Is this the guy? No, it's not. Carefree. Archaeologist. This is the guy. So far it looks good in my opinion. It will get worse and then it will get good again. We have materials workshop, but we want to build all the labs here, so here we can put some unity. Eye for talent. Spark of genius. Hyper adaptive evolution. We want to half rush, not rush the upkeep for brain drones. Even though we have a lot of minerals, you're gonna see later we're gonna be missing those minerals. Which is always a pain. Here we're gonna get... We're gonna use Starbase to get trade as we sell energy, so we don't use as much trade. We were lucky, evolutionary convergence. We're gonna ignore the genome mapping because we really need the evolutionary convergence. Here we immediately go for offspring, then Hive Warren. Energy as always. Remove the hunter second drones. Minor artifacts per month. We're gonna get that, sure. We're losing trade, but that's fine. We'll just stop either buying some minerals and energy. We can just stop buying energy. We don't need more energy like that. Let's see. Synaptic broadcast. Okay, they're both not bad, but I think Private Minds is better. Okay, now we get mineral purification. Here I'm actually gonna do some more alloys. Hive Warren, here we're gonna do energy and thermotechnic forums. And don't forget, in Hives you're always supposed to prioritize the offspring drones, or the... I forgot what's the name of normal drones when they are making the assembly. Since I haven't played normal Hives in a while. Okay, we have global energy management, blue lasers. Here we're gonna get more solar panels. We're gonna sell more food. I'm gonna ignore this guy, which reminds me, I forgot to remove this. Clear a blocker, sure will do. Unyielding is fine. I'm gonna Starbase. I'm actually gonna remove the fast, that's kinda throwing me off right now. We could either go for sensing tendrils, or we could continue in prosperity. Just depends on what you want to do. It's not that important that you get the sensing tendrils if you already have a lot of starbases. Monthly unity, now we go for favorite society. As you can see, I'm very fairly ignoring mind over matter, because it doesn't matter to us, believe it or not. We're gonna pick it after favorite society. We're not gonna finish the session anytime soon, so it's completely fine. We want to get that energy generation. We want to get those mining subsidies, which is the most important part of the build, if I'm being completely honest. The best role you could get is first geothermal fracking and then mineral purification. We got second geothermal fracking, which is a whatever. Why is costing too much? Because of the market is fine. I don't know why it's complaining about it. Here we're gonna get even more energy. We're gonna get even more food. I'm gonna ignore that guy. Naval capacity per soldier jobs. Sure, that's fine. Resources from jobs. Yes, please. Here we're gonna open the research enclave. We don't really need the energy grid yet, we just wanted more jobs. New calling done. What are you asking for me now? Upgrade a building. I hate it, that's bad luck. Hi Joss, what's the build? It's the most copium build, Projector Hive, Pyromanic Instinct, and Chosen Many. Now we get efficiency instincts, which will reduce the upkeep, means more minerals. We prioritize it here. You are gonna be a research area. Once the research enclave is done, another thermotechnic forums. Then we also remove the wasteland. We sell even more food. Sell up to 64 without crashing the market. Which planet is this one? No funding, start digging. I don't really care about that one. Yes, chosen. I've tested this build multiple times. It does give good results, and I hate it. We low-rolled some stuff, so our tech is lower than it could be, but it's fine. We're gonna fix it. And with what patron are you going? We're going with the Instrument of Desire. The rest are not as good. We don't really need monthly influence, and Blabbermouth is okay, so we're gonna get another starbase, even if we go over cap. This is not a tech world. I never understand why it tries to specialize it as one. Investor. Materials workshop. Xenobiological. But full instrument then change. You have two options. You can go full instrument, which is not bad. You just get higher pop upkeep, which is literally nothing. Or you can pivot into Eater of Worlds for the naval cap. I did both. My problem with going Eater is that you're gonna have some fairly high level leaders, especially if you aim to get multiple life or talents. Which we already have a few. They're just gonna kill your leaders and it's horrible. Scrap it for materials. We're gonna get all analysts. We are trying to fish for good trades. Power exoskeletons, that is nice. Mineral extraction done after the material workshop. Actually no, before it's on the material workshop. Build any building, I like that one. Sensing tendrils. Sure, why not? Analyst again. Spires of Lights. They're both bad, but this is like the least bad, I guess. And that unit can reserve outputs for volcanic worlds, or you have it on other type of planets. You can have it on other type of planets, but it's not as funny because right now we're using the thermotechnic forums. You just have to specialize directly on tech, which we're slowly trying to do. We're gonna sell more food. I'm actually gonna start selling the food. Gonna prioritize this hydroponic space. Here we're doing fine. Here we're gonna put the materials workshop, the xenobiological lab. Okay, let's see how's the pop growth here. Then here, that is almost enough, so we don't really need to continue allowing migration. We're just gonna ship like 2 more pops from our capital. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You don't really want your pops to go away from your capital, as you're gonna have an insane amount of free jobs in your capital. They're just gonna try to keep going to the colonies. And trust me, that's horrible. From the ranks, I guess this is bad. This is not as bad as the other one. Genome mapping, extra 10%. We do like that one. We're not gonna use arcane weapons, so ignore it. Particles. But it's a fairly chill build. Like, I'm missing some timings. I can hyper optimize it to get better results, but then it's not as funny. Let's see what core do you need now. Essentially need to remove you again. But now we get menial drone output and trade drone jobs, which is why, compared to the innate one, we removed the trade, because we're gonna get basically the same from the shroud, so it's completely fine, completely manageable. And since we have a lot of trade now, we're gonna remove map the stars, and we're gonna add capacity subsidies. Oh, I'm done. Mining subsidies. We are unlucky we don't have any traits that reduce the upkeep from the edicts, so we cannot do more, because we do want to save some unity. Is better than Composer? Yes and no. Composer gives you more pop growth, which is really good. It gives you some unity, but it takes longer to get it up. Instrument is fairly easy to get almost everything. And for Gestalt it gives resource from jobs 10%, which gives to everyone. And the Accords, which is menial drone output, which this is for Gestalts, and trade from jobs, which is also for Gestalts, which is good for managing the eco. But if you go here, then you only get the pop growth, which is nice, but it's not as necessary. Why not Ascent? Because I cannot. I cannot ascend the planet. I need to remove this. I wonder, are this? I wish there was a way to know if it was a Gestal or not. Oh, Field Dynamic Center. That goes up. We go back to contacts. We replace. Ooh, Column of Potential. We're gonna put it above the Field Dynamic Center just to get it soon. Why not Ascend? Psionic, I mean. We are gonna send just after year 30, like year 40 maybe. Ascension is not too important. That's not the year that gives us our benefits. It's literally... We're using Chosen Many as an eco boost early on with the 10% and then the menial, which allows us to keep a fun economy going. We also need the Field Dynamic Center here. If you're struggling with maintaining the minerals, which you most likely will, you can either prioritize it or start removing foundry drones. Geomapping. Adaptive bureaucracy is not the worst idea to get. I don't want... sure, we can open this. Not that bad. Industrialist. Also, when you finish the Instrument of Desire, the full ascension, your telepaths will basically give you all the amenities you require, which is the best thing ever. Because as a Gestalt, you cope with amenities every single hour of the day. So it's truly beautiful when you don't have to cope with it. Huh, let me check this. I'm actually gonna prioritize the energy in here. That way we can remove energy out of this one to get more mining jobs, which means more unity slightly, but more minerals. That also means in slight reduction or physics, but that's fine. It's not as important. I'm gonna put some energy grid here. But also our lack of physics is due to us not having the field dynamic center. You actually have no idea how low I had to put the volume of the counselor for this guys, because they just keep yelling at your ears, and it's the worst thing ever. Let me check actual how low is the volume for this one. it's literally nothing any higher, and it just assassinates my ears. It's not a good experience. We're gonna get assembly patterns, the extra planetary build speed is good, but we want automation building. We're gonna aid our capital into being good. We only have less than 1k jobs open because we removed most of our energy jobs, which is less than ideal. So once we get the automation, we're gonna put automation both on the energy and mining districts. But we're gonna ignore it on our colonists. Speaking of colonists, I need to fill an eccentric here. Just so we can slightly boost our physics here as well. We're gonna keep digging for extra minor artifacts. I'm gonna ship this guy here, and then here I want this system. I believe this will be a good arc furnace system, just like a glance. I think this is like a size 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I counted the sun. How do you get exotic gases with volcanic species? I don't have exotic gases with volcanic species. Did I get attacked with exotic gases or something? I'm confusion. What do you mean with exotic gases from a infernal species? Unless someone else did it, but it wasn't really infernal and it was a lithoid. But I'm not sure then. Since you won't build food. I just make the exotic gases on the heavy industries directly. Which is the most amount of copium one can do, but it's fine. We're at 99%. It means we can start doing our neighbors. I knew there were 2. Hive capital, I'm gonna slap in the surface curry depot. Yeah, I'm not gonna have the deposit, I'm just gonna do it the hard way. But it's fine, we're probably gonna have more than enough minerals. I'm gonna cry if this is a construction ship and if it's coming here. I'm gonna go punch him in the face. Yeah, I need to go punch him in the face so I can build it instead. That also means that I need to change this. I did remove the auto upgrade, what the hell? There we go, this is good in general early on. We're not gonna use it against the construction ship because who cares? We're about to get the automation, which is what I'm waiting for mostly. Don't tell me it's the guys on top. It is the guys on top. I hate it. Colony centralization. Here we're gonna get this. I'm gonna make a starport here just to defend myself from the expansionist. What empire is this? From the oh, it is actual militarist. That's not good. Well, this is not Maulers, and I don't think it's funny fauna, so we should be able to be fine. We keep on building stuff. Here we're slapping the voltaic production yard. We're gonna slap one more synaptic node. And by then we shall have the assembly patterns. Our tech world, we're gonna get this. We're also gonna get the thermoting forums on our tech world, so we can unlock the buildings in here once we specialize the zone. It is always a good idea to do so. If the AI attacks me, I'm just gonna force them to piss out. I don't think I'm gonna fight it. But I am gonna upgrade my corvettes and make like a few extra corvettes, I guess. Unfortunate, sure, but I give you minerals, so that's good enough. Blabbermouth is okay-ish. Dip connections is useless. Oh no is okay-ish. UV lasers. Autonomous synapses. We want this. Architectural sense. We want this. Yes or yes. This will help us sustain our strategic resources once we start upgrading stuff. Here the first thing we do is the offspring outlook, then 2 gun batteries. We slap in a destroyer. Then the automation. Once automations are done, I'm gonna open the energy jobs again, which should increase our physics by just a tiny bit. We're gonna get extra artifacts from space. Here, I noticed we were lacking energy, so it was minor artifacts. Like I want to say this before you're 30, we're just gonna have cruisers, probably, if we don't mess up the tech. We're gonna have like a very small fleet, barely enough to protect yourself if you're playing multiplayer. But because we're Progen, if you know someone is gonna attack you, you just prepare the starbase by slapping an offspring outlook, which will give you the extra plus 15% ship sublight speed, which is nice, the excavation, which is very nice, but most importantly, the ship fire rate and the accuracy. I guess reckless is not that important. I'm gonna upgrade this, guys, and I'm gonna send them here, so the AI thinks twice before attacking. Which, believe it or not, you can usually beat up the AI with less ships if you have this designed early on, because early on the AI just uses missiles, and you fully counter the AI, even if this is just a flag instead of the actual anti-missile one, just counters the AI. You know what, I'm gonna slap in the automation. Navy instructor, we're not getting any of the fun traits we wanted, but that's fine. One thing we do want, and this is technically speaking a build aim for MP and year 30 stuff, we want to have supremacy finished by year 30, which we will. After finishing supremacy, it depends on how your planets are doing. You can either pivot into finishing prosperity for the extra housing, and if you have a good arc furnace, or you have an arc furnace in general, you'll get more from stuff from the arc furnace. If not, you can do discovery. This is useless. You're just going discovery for the extra research speed. Or if you're smarter than I am, you can avoid selecting the traits of your leaders, and that's one that you really want. And you can open aptitude, which is also a really good option. Assembler is one of the traits that we wanted. Here we're gonna select global defense grid. We're gonna slap in this building over here. I'm gonna open the energy jobs. Our tech planet is doing alright, I guess. Now here we go for our research enclave, and we remove all of the pyroclastic drones. Prioritize the offspring drones. Destroyer. Now we need to get enough tier 2 techs to get cruisers. We already have 2. We need 6 in total before we get to tier 3. The Great Order. We can ignore that. The system has a lot of stuff from space, so I want it. It might even work for an arc furnace. What is this? 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can see that one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't want to take fusion power yet. The problem with fusion power is that fusion power unlocks missiles on the engineering tree, and you don't want to unlock unnecessary stuff on your engineering if you're trying to get specific techs like cruisers or arc furnace. We're kind of ignoring the arc furnace, so that's fine. But I guess I'm gonna go for quantum energy states. We'll get a new calling. We did a calling? What? This went down by 1. What happened? Let's snap some of them. We're gonna get the unity from them. Here we're gonna get more alloys. We could technically speaking do the sanctum of the instrument. It will give us trade from jobs and amenities. What we actually want is the amenities, not the trade. Particles too. Navy structure, we got none of the trades we wanted. Truly unlucky. What is this? Internal catalyst. Where's our other science ship? You go and do this. We do more generators. We open more of this. We're just building in advance. If we're lucky enough on our society, we're gonna get clone vets. It doesn't always happen, but that's fine. We're gonna slapping the military buildup. You take the amenities if your planets have low amenities. If they don't, you take the military buildup. Exotic gases doesn't open anything. At least not anything important. We're gonna slapping the synthetic crystal plants. If we lack the minerals, we just build in and then deactivate it. Here I'm gonna do some free of this guys. Close shave. I'm gonna send my corvettes down. Actually, I'm gonna go beat them up here. Oh, clone vets, just as I mentioned them. They're actually very cheap for Infernos. It's 3 alloys per month. That is nothing. That is the freest thing you can get. Let's see, this is going fine. We actually don't really need the logistic drones in our colonies anymore. We have more than enough trade and we have the amenities. So they can go work real jobs instead. Specialized combat computers. There's a gigantic difference between having computers and not having computers. Since we have the trade store, we're gonna buy alloys. I don't really care that we're going negative on trade. That's fine. Okay, that was very lucky, but we're still probably not gonna do the arc furnace. damage to build it, god damn it. Still, we shouldn't take any real amount of damage, since we are interrupting all the missiles. Are they throwing missiles? No, they're not. I'm so sad you can destroy stuff in this type of wars. Here, Hive Capital is not building anything, that's fine. We're gonna deactivate the synthetic crystal plant. We have some in storage, but we don't really need it. We have a lot of housing, we have a lot of amenities, which means we can remove the Hive Warren. We're gonna slap in extra alloy foundries. Just notice we have the gases, that goes next. Arc Furnace doesn't open anything real, so we're gonna get that. Yeah, that should be fine. 3-dimensional awareness. After the 3-dimensional awareness, we are immediately gonna finish Supremacy. We're gonna start writing our neighbor. 10 crazy corvettes should be more than enough. I keep seeing like the same error come up and down on the stream, but every single time I go check, but it is just telling me there is no error, everything's fine. So I'm just being gaslit. Okay, that is cheating. I just moved this guy away. Okay, what do they have? Those are corvettes. Huh. Okay, we're gonna go for fusion power, and I'm gonna upgrade this fellas so they get computers. Which, there is a night and day difference of computer versus not computer. We're also gonna go into ship design, defense platform, this, and this. Okay, it picked the right thing. Considering they're not pushing too far, we can probably defend this one, defense platform. Fleet supremacy, doesn't matter if we use the unity. Okay, this just confirms this is not the scientist we're gonna use for our planet. Wait, they both got it! They both got the same I hate them both, I'm gonna fire this guy. Why do they have to be so bad? Where are you? I'm gonna fire you. I don't care about you. That is actually insanity. Okay, fusion of tail inhibitors. We upgrade again. Ooh, geology experts. We were already struggling a bit with the minerals, but now it's gonna be fine. We have a lot of energy, so I'm just gonna do all minerals. Here we're gonna get more energy jobs. The reason why the more energy jobs, the more the automation does. So that's all simple. Clone vets. Psionic theory. Actually, not even. Naval cap. Starhold. This one we will destroy you. Do I not have borders closed? Close border. Okay, DL went into FTL. I'm gonna build stuff here instead. I'm gonna replace this from the Offspring Outlook. Okay, size 15, good. We're gonna start doing it here so we can get the exotic gas without the tech. That is a cheeky trick. And usually, if this was a real multiplayer, you won't have to worry about preparing corvettes early on. But this is single player, we're gonna have like random corvettes going around. God, I hate how much society we have, but we also need it. So we go for clone vets, we go for clone vets. I'm actually gonna replace one of the unity for more clone vets. I'm gonna disable the gas, we don't need it yet. We don't need those strategic resources yet, that is completely fine. Here I'm gonna slap the scientists we just hired. I mostly wanted to get real XP. F? What do you mean F? Wait, what happened? Did something happen to stream? The sloppy deck, speak to me, what happened? Why F? Oh no, now I am stressed. Food. I just need to stop sending this much food. Habitability is actually a good tech to get, since we don't have a tech. Okay, I opened the stream on my phone and nothing bad happened with the stream. I don't know what Sloppy Deck is doing. Maybe someone died? No, all my letters I found. I fired that guy a while back. Yeah, Sloppy Deck is just giving me unnecessary anxiety. Okay, now we need to... How much engineering techs do we need to get cruisers? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So next one maybe we can get cruisers. We're gonna finish Supremacy in 17 months, which is perfect for year 30. Considering what we have in general, I'm actually gonna do Prosperity to get more stuff from space instead of Discovery to get that extra 10%. We're gonna upgrade the Arc Furnace, which will increase the amount of time we do the Supremacy thing, but that's fine. Okay, we didn't get the gas. No, yes we did. It just... Allegedly, we're not getting it, according to the game, but we are getting it. Okay, good, good. It still works. The game still doesn't understand how it happens. So we want to take things that don't open too many other techs, so we're gonna have to start rolling low stuff. We also don't really want to take tier 3 techs because they take too long. So exotic gas extraction, just so we can allegedly finish getting this. If we get rare crystals, we'll also pick that one. If not, I'll use this deck, 0G refineries, and then this one. I'm saving those to continue rolling for techs. Here in our tech world, I'm actually gonna prioritize the engineering brain drones. I'm just gonna remove the society drone. Physic drones. This seems like a reasonable option. I'm gonna increase a bit of the brain drones here. Do you know what can beat the 25x crisis these days? Okay, this man was used to me having like insane delay, so he said F and then didn't explain. He was like super behind and he never realized. Okay, that's based as hell. Do you know what can beat the 25x crisis these days? Shroud Forge, or other virtual builds. There are a few builds. Cybernetic Crit can do it. Depending on how early you slap in the start of the crisis, even normal builds can do it. But if you do 25x crisis year 50, then Cybercrete can kinda do it, Shroudforge can do it, RC Virtual can do it. A different variation of Progen can do it. That is so... I still can't believe that a sloppy deck was just 2 minutes behind. He was just commenting into the void and no one realized. It's truly an incredible experience. Okay, we have a lot of minerals. I'm gonna stop buying... Start buying some energy instead. Wrecker, okay, this is a good tech to have. 25x your 50 sounds insane. I thought now it won't be possible plus 100 years. I don't usually play past year 100. But I tried Shroudforge and it's completely fine in doing that. You just need to stall them while you defend with star bases. Depends on the crisis you get. I think an quote-unquote easy one will be Satana until the end. Beating Satana itself is like annoying as hell. The contingency, if you get the guys that can help you, it becomes even easier. If not, you can just cope, but it should still be doable. It just depends on the crisis that you get. But again, RC Virtual can most likely do it. Shroudforge, yes or yes, can do it. Maybe Synthetic Fertility can do it. Okay, we're not rolling cruisers. What is happening? We're gonna finish Supremacy. Technological Ascendancy. Oh, Architectural Interest. Blabbermouth. I guess having base intel is not bad. But I like Shady Context. I think that is the best trait on the regulator nodes, Shady Context. That extra encryption is really good, especially in multiplayer. I've always believed that. And I fully know it and I love it. Cause normally I get max naval cap and get like 45M fleet power total, and I still can beat it. Well, that was last patch. It heavily depends on the type of ships that you're using. To beat those kind of ships that the crisis get, on year 50 you're most likely gonna have to use meta ships, which is LGG SSSS cruisers, which I just got cruisers. As always, Stellaris, you just complain and you get. Outside of that, battleships aren't decent without being decent against crisis. The X-Lot is the thing that carries battleships. You should have Titans to help your cruisers. Arc Emitters battleship is what I've been using. It's good and bad at the same time. The problem is that Neutron and Pro launchers are just that good that they can destroy most crisis ships, and they're very cost efficient if you're fighting against crisis ships. Battleships, their main benefit is quite literally the X-Lot, but I don't really think you should have too many battleships in general. Yeah, I'm gonna keep upgrading this. Meteor buildup, Sonic Theory. Am I doing Sonic Theory? I am. So, infinite opportunities. What about bioships? Harbinger are good. I don't play with bioships in general, But yes, Harbingers should be good to deal with crisis as they have GS slots. I mean, not exactly GS slots, but they have the slots necessary to slapping the prone launchers. They also have a lot of strikecraft, they stay on the back. If you cope enough and you have like an insane economy, you can also use Maulers as a troll. I saw a lot of fauna on DS today of a potato. The potatoes are good now because the enemy has less cruisers, meaning you can hit more ships now, which is pretty funny to think about. Okay, I need more alloys. I'm gonna start getting more alloys now. I should have like 2k more alloys, but I made the corvettes. Actually, how many did I spend? 3k? Okay, I knew that it was low, but I didn't realize it was that low. Okay, in a normal MP game I'll have extra 3k alloys. But Jesus Christ. Habitability. It's nice. You only need to get it to 90. Once you send, you get out 100. Let's see this. How much are we getting for our pyroplastic drones? So they're alright. They're not that good. They're not that bad. By the way, another trait, I've just been picking it without explaining it. You also want to get Combat Brain. It gives extra naval capacity. But the ship star experience is nice. But you do it for the naval cap. I'm gonna stop buying the energy now. But if you want to know more about fauna, you should probably ask the Emperor. He's good. You can also ask... Lyfias was playing fauna. He was doing a lot of shenanigans, but at the same time he was just abusing some broken stuff. So... it's like, you take some, you get some. Here I forgot to put mineral and automation. I forgot to open this. Cruisers. I also forgot to make shipyards since it was distracted. You only need like 6 in total since you're not gonna make that many cruisers in general. But let's see what kind of cruisers we can make. As always, a little MSS. This goes here, this goes here. Oops, I missed. We do not have the afterburners. That's a shame. Normal cruiser, then offspring cruiser, L, H, and this. Sure, that's fine. And carrier. By the way, you want your offspring cruiser to always be carrier, even if you don't have a strikecraft in general. You want this guy to die last or not die at all. It's the one that gives you all the benefits. Without him and die of cringe. I just noticed I never turned off fleet supremacy. which is an insane waste of resources. We have a rapid deployment, which is fine. Hit and run we can use later. I can also upgrade this. But it is not that necessary. How much pop growth? What are we getting? 10, 7, 7. It could be higher. I messed up some of the pop management. The only final build I do was with Fruitful Partnership a long time ago. Maybe I will try it again. Lifehaze was doing that on the Colosseum practice game. So it's not like it's a bad thing to do. Cautious, yielding, sure, why not? I kinda want to now click Heavy Industries, but I still want to get more Unity. That can only mean one thing. We need the Unity from these jobs. Afterburners, Complaint and Who Shall Receive, Classic Stellaris. We can probably build this labs. If I went quiet, it's because I got a phone call from an unknown number and I need to know what it was. Sometimes my college just calls me from an unknown number. It's like, who are you? Do I know you? And it's, yes, I do know you. Okay, we get a lot from the station, so I can technically speaking replace this guy for this. Okay, numbers, what I got. Very small fleet, but because I messed up the timing and we spent 3k alloys on corvettes to avoid being attacked by AI. Wait, how are they claiming me? I'm a total war, how can they claim me? Oh, I do have the Colosseum mod on. Oh. Wait, I do? I didn't realize. Huh. Well, that's fine. I can't believe I had the Colosseum mod and didn't realize. Did I never click on victory? Oh my god, I just never clicked on victory. Did I not get the additional event to set up the galaxy? That's... I don't remember getting it. Did I just miss it or did it never fire? I'm gonna go back on the stream to see if it fired and I just missed it. Okay, we're gonna do some revisionism to check that. No, the event never fired. What the hell? I went back on the stream to see if it fired and I just missed it because I'm dumb. No, the event never fired. That's why I thought I was not using the Colosseum mod. That is a first, and that is weird. The event should fire. It should not be optional whether it fires or not. It should be, yes, it fires because it fires. I am very confused as to how it didn't fire. I actually need to check why it didn't fire. Hold up, I'm gonna... Why am... Okay, so for the people that don't know what I'm talking about, I didn't notice I had the Colosseum mod on. I'm gonna pick this up and just start. And you should have an event that tells you to set up the galaxy with certain things. Unless they change it and now it's automatic. Which is a possibility. Is it because of the Empire or that they just changed the mod? I need to ask Sakuya. Hold up, I'm gonna DM Sakuya. Oh, we're not even playing the good Total War Civic. Which one is the good one? I swear to God that if you say Blood Forest, I'll baby rage. Which one is the good one? Are you talking about the machine one? You want me to play machine when I straight up put in the stream that I'm playing Hive Pyromanic? Okay, I need to better time this because I messed up a lot of things. Can I deactivate the AI for the next one? No, the word insomnia, I meant. What do you mean? Pyromantic Instinct is the better Civic. I don't know what you mean, Grogor. Okay, Sakuya. It says default settings automatically. You can trigger the pop-up when needed if you want to change them. Okay, so Sakuya confirmed the event does not fire like it used to do. It just happens automatically. Gonna go back to save. Actually, I'm gonna have a second attempt with the same build. But I'm gonna turn off all the AI. I don't want to deal with making corvettes. Okay, mistakes are made before. Okay, if this was a real Coliseum game, this would be the best spawn. Oh, this is glorious. Evolutionary converging first. Okay, that is really good. Before I forget, Empire Focus. Come here. Okay, as before. 42 minerals, 10 energy, shipyard, hydroponics bay, find voice, manufacturing focus. Gorger, I have a question for you. Why do you think that the Varying Storm is the better Total War Civic? Because let's go to the Varying Storm, which is here. It gives you, sure, minus 25% build cost. You don't have to be thermophile, which is already above. But, have you considered that it doesn't give you plus 25, I mean plus 15% ship weapons range? Have you not considered that, Grogor? Have you not considered it can just firestorm a planet into oblivion? Wait, I'm gonna actually show the wiki for that one. I opened the wiki. Warfare. Space warfare, I believe. It's not a space warfare. It's land warfare. Okay, I'm gonna change to the wiki. Chrome JAWS. Okay, so this is actually the real reason why I want to use Pyromanic in any Coliseum game. If you were a Hive Devouring Storm, you'll be forced to stay on this grid, which is okay. It's not that good. It doesn't kill the last pops, so you cannot just fully kill a planet. It's like, oh, whatever. Armageddon is only for Fanatic Purifiers or the Machine one, which can kill planets. Fanatic Purifier, Thermic Exterminator. But, if you're a Pyromanic Instinct Hive or Scorched World's Heralds, you get access to the Firestorm and the Seismic Carpet Bombing, which they are just better than the Armageddon one. You firebomb the planet, you firestorm the planet until it gets to 100% devastation. So you get the maximum unity. And if there's still armies, there's still pubs, there's still anything, then you can just switch to seismic carpet bombing. It does 200%. It does basically the same amount of damage as Armageddon in general to armies and the planet, but it has a slightly higher chance to kill the pubs. Which is pretty funny. So you just kill all the planets. Because you're Pyromanic, the only pubs you can have, they are the infernal pubs. But because you're Gestalt, you can only have Gestalt infernal pubs. You're gonna have no pubs you can assimilate in your hive. So you just ignore that. So you just destroy all the planets you see because they're not gonna be volcanoes. If they're volcanoes, maybe then you invade. But if not, you just firestorm and then seismic carpet bombing. This is the real reason why I want to have this build on. Which I humbly believe is the funniest reason to do any build. And even if they are like virtual with a gazillion pubs, gazillion armies, you get the 100 devastation, or you just want to destroy immediately that planet and deny it. If you go into seismic carpet bombing once you're above 15%, you can get these blockers incredibly fast to 5. Which literally just assassinates the stats on any defense armies. Defense armies are the ones that protect the pubs from being killed during their bombing. Defensive armies have like a certain amount of pubs they can protect. So if you have like 10 billion defense armies, even if the planet's at 100 devastation, then the pubs will not die under Firestorm. Wait, this is wrong. This is not Firestorm. This should be Seismic Planning. They messed up the names in the wiki. But in total, you just give them like minus 15% morale, minus 50% health and damage. It is incredible. There is nothing you can do to defend yourself against this. Even if you stack like bombing modifiers, which you should against this type of bombing, they don't even have to reach 25%. They just need to reach 15%, and they just give you all those blockers, which are insanely costly to remove. 5 of them, 10k energy to remove the blockers, and they just kill your armies on stats, and then they can invade you with soldiers. It is the funniest way to play any Hive, to play any Total War, which is funnier than just, oh, I'm a Devouring Swarm. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Stellaris. So Grover, now you know why Pyromanic is actually better. Because you can grief people. And griefing people is always the better option. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Setting up the market. We did this. I forgot to do this. Okay, we need to send the science ship again. And I need to hire another science ship. We on pause. Instrument of Desire. We sent the 2 guys. On the first day of the month, we click here. So Groger, did you enjoy why Pyromanic Instinct is better than the Devouring Swarm? But in reality, yes, the Devouring Swarm is better just because of the ship build cost. It means you can have more ships in general. And they repair, so you can just have them fight, and it doesn't really matter. And the ship hull points is incredibly good. In exchange, you get armor hit points in a lesser ratio. Also, you can have better army health that you're never gonna use because you're just gonna firebomb planets. So it's all a mess. Okay, something I'm gonna try this time is that I'm gonna open Prosperity, click here, open this discovery, click here, open aptitude, and see if I can get better traits and maybe get better results. Okay, we're getting food. I forgot to sell food immediately. I'm bad at games. More people are DMing me. Quantum Quail is calling me. What is this? Hold up. I'm gonna pause. Let's see what Quantum wants to talk about. I'm calling him back. Let's see. If he doesn't answer, I'm actually gonna be sad. He's the one that called me. Oh, I'm being debated. He's not answering. I'm being debated. He's not answering. Oh, I'm leaving the call. He didn't answer. I'm being debated. I got debated. I'm gonna leave Discord open. Oh, he called me now. Oh, god damn it. Quantum, you're on stream. You're on the stream. You're on the stream. I'm live. I'm live. What do you need, Quantum? What happened, Quantum?
Okay. I was just gonna ask you what cool shit you're cooking up. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't. What cool?
What?
I'm gonna go. I'm sorry.
Oh, you debated me. What is this?
I'm driving.
You're.
What? I'm
He stalled locked me. I don't know. Quantum is always a goldmine of content. He's so good at doing content for absolutely no reason whatsoever other than he's Quantum Quail and he can do it. Oh god. Okay, forgot to check the leader. We don't have any funny ones, so we just leave this one because it has adaptable. God damn it, Quantum. That actually left me stunned. Call the ship. I'm not even mad at him, I just find it funny. I'm not complaining, I always enjoy speaking with Quantum Quail. I believe he's a funny person in general. And I do enjoy always seeing him cope about trade. Which I believe is one of his better qualities. Okay, that planet is insanely big, but I want this one first because it has the ancient facility. Okay, so we get good stuff from it. But yeah, just in general, Quantum Quail stun locked me. Right now I'm just, my brain cannot recover from that. Okay, people are chatting on the maid chat. What is this? Thun is on the maid chat. What is this? They're sharing Slay the Spire. What is happening on the maid chat? Why are they sharing Evil Pred and Slay the Spire on the maid's MP chat? What is happening? Bad Apple stays winning. God damn it, what am I watching? Okay, we're gonna ignore the maid chat, which I have videos of the tasty maids beating up the Necroid Survival Invasion mod. I'm just too lazy and with too much homework to actually finish editing them because they're like 5 hours long because we do like 3 different rehosts and it's horrible. But it's very funny at the same time. Principled. Huh, can I almost afford a second one of those. Eye for talent. We ship this guy here. We're gonna set it up to land on top of the volcano world. Charismatic, because last game we did not have any charismatic and I don't want that to repeat itself. Which no charismatic is actually a pain. I just realized I should not be picking any traits because I don't have aptitude yet. I'm bad. I'm not gonna pick anything. I'm not gonna pick anything. I'm not gonna pick anything. Unless it's good. Charismatic is good. We do want that one. But it's the Legion note, so I'm not gonna pick anything. Okay, what are you? Okay, from Tech Forum. I forgot I was not supposed to pick anything. Next time, zero rehost trust. I do not believe you guys have the capacity to keep that promise of zero rehost. We had... Okay, I'm gonna say how it happened. We had a rehost because someone picked tank bound after me saying don't pick tank bound because it's bugged, and they discovered it was bugged, and we have to rehost because of that. Architectural interest, I'm picking this one. And then we had a rehost before that, because that's when we discovered that tank bound is bugged because no one had picked tank bound before. Then we had another rehost because someone joined like 5 minutes after we started. After rehost, and it's just pure copium. So I'm just gonna say it, when Thun was present is when we had the least rehost. So I'm blaming the lack of Thun in the server for all the rehost. Probably around that should be fine. Trickster is nice, I kinda want to pick it. That wasn't last time, I wasn't there last time. I also didn't say that is what happened last time, I just said what happened when that happened. Last time was the one without you and we had 0 rehosts. You also had 4 people. Also, Sven died year 35 or something like that, so I blame you for the rehost. Okay, I'm never hosting again. I'm just gonna leech off someone else's host. What is this Jostlander? What is this? Oh, which one's the big planet? Now we go for Discovery. Map the stars. Oh, I can't believe I'm being blamed for the desyncs and rehost. Which I'm actually surprised I did not lag a single time while I was the host. Until we have like a gazillion fleets on the map, but that was like everyone else. The species just dying. It was truly an interesting experience seeing all those numbers. I don't even want to explore, it's not worth it. There's literally nothing to see. I'm gonna sell that. I'm selling this just because I want to know Alexi. I want him to know that I sell all my artifacts. Collapse Burrow. Evolutionary, genome mapping. Okay, we're high rolling all of that. Mind link. We can finally colonize this planet. I should probably use the keyboard more. I'm actually... all the shortcuts for my planets, since there's only 3 planets of clicking here, I can just roll to them. And I forgot to upgrade this one. I'm not gonna pick this planet. I'm role playing as if I only had 3 planets. I have 4? I mean, I would have 4th colony? Are you kidding me? This is an insane spawn. I wish I had this spawn in the real Colosseum. Oh, this is actually a godlike spawn. For context for why I'm saying this is a really good spawn, so in the Colosseum we have like the mod blocks people from claiming your guarantees which already spawn next to you, so these two. But because I'm Total War, I can take more planets in general, which is very funny, because no one can attack me until year 30. So I could take this one and have more planets. And it's even better because they're volcanic worlds, which are basically the only planets I can take. because I don't have the habitability for anything else. I think the Colosseum mod just killed the ability to check the habitability for other planets. Okay, for ocean worlds I know I have 20. I think for the rest I have around 40 or 50. I almost picked traits again. I can't believe it. Okay, how is this one going? It's going fine. We're gonna slapping the research enclave, but if we're being real, I should probably do research, engineering research specialization. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I don't know why I'm not doing engineering research specialization. Okay, now we're gonna click on aptitude, which gives us the additional leader trait option. I forgot about the callings. Constructor district, sure. Scrapper, let's go. It'd be really funny if I gave it to Scrapper, but I think Trickster is better. This is still only giving me 3. Roamer, I guess. Charismatic Curic's fine. Sure, I guess Charismatic again. Principled. Sure, Stability is never bad. If I recall correctly, I couldn't check that trait too, it's just a base game bug. Are you sure you are in the base game and not in the Colosseum? Because the Colosseum now is not firing the event that I was told you had the Colosseum mod on. Now you'll have to directly select it from here. So at first I didn't realize I had the Colosseum mod on, just because of that. Okay, Tech World. So we can pop Assembly, Upstream Nest, Hive Warren. Economy, 106 drone. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the Colosseum mod is. Okay, the Colosseum mod is the mod we use for the Saturday games we always do. And those are the ones that I stream most. Oh, Skirmisher. This is the trait we're looking for in general for this. The sublight speed is really good because we're Progen. And it does a few things. It does this scoring, so you know how each person is doing for the scoring in general, since it's supposed to be for an audience and for rankings. Also for like balance, it makes it so you're guaranteed to spawn right next to your capital. It also restricts claiming, so you cannot claim these 3 systems basically until year 30. But you can claim the rest. It also makes it so you have to claim in line. So influence actually matters instead of just directly claiming your capital. Aside from that, back in the day it used to hide the disruptor tech when it was basically but yeah, it's basically like mainly used by the Montu community to be able to have MP games with ranking. I'm just gonna keep giving the scientists all the jobs they can get. I want more experience. Energy Mogul, more jobs. More jobs is always good. Especially early on. That means you don't really care that much about the build speed. That's such a funny event, I've never seen it before. Okay, we're gonna try to get here for the discovery. I'm actually gonna hire another official for this planet. This one is gonna be a tech world. I also realized I never prioritized the offspring drone. What can you give me that is good? I don't care about food. Unifier is nice. Here we can get more energy. We can sell more of that. This is gonna be a tech world. This is gonna be your energy world. Even though this should probably be the energy one. Yeah, this is gonna be the tech world. Just because it has more thermogenic forums. Which are a bit rarer to get. I'm gonna stop buying energy. I'm gonna try to stabilize the trade. I'm gonna get the food faster. But anyways, even if I don't have it yet. Like I said I was gonna hire another official. You should be fine. You have adaptable. It's a commander! I'm stupid. Okay, having another commander is also not that bad. Okay, there we go. That's also something I forgot to do in the past game. I actually want to send him to this one specific. You should have a second commander, and live it is with the armies. As your progen will slowly get XP, so you'll have 2 commanders for your 30. That mostly only works for progen, because progen gives XP to leaders in general. Does it tell you here that it gives XP? Yes, assigned leaders gain additional passive experience. Yes. They have to be assigned, and this counts as assigned, so we'll get XP. And because we have a lot of XP modifiers, we'll get even more XP, especially with adaptable traits, so it's always nice. For this guy, we're not gonna assign anyone, because we are waiting for one of these 2 scientists to be upgraded. Powered exoskeleton. Mining subsidies. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna prioritize this. Field modulation. Mineral extraction. I'm actually gonna prioritize the mineral extraction before doing this blocker. And I'm gonna go into contacts. What is next? What do you want? Build any building? Sure, why not? Show. We are slowly getting more tech here. We're gonna do the field dynamic center even before we specialize this into physics. Mostly because it is cheaper and it doesn't really matter. Cautious, another trait that we want to have as much range as possible, because there is 2 points for this build, having range while being in total war, and bombing people into oblivion. Geothermal power plants, so we're gonna do the thermotechnic forum now. Mineral extraction. I can't believe we're having mineral problems already. Okay, this should fix our mineral problems. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell energy. What is happening? $99. You just cannot go to 1000 now? I actually don't know why it never goes to 1000 now. Okay, we unlocked 10 gazillion mining jobs, which means about now we should stop migration. Let's see how much growth we have here, 2.5, we have 2.9. I'm gonna ship one pop into this colony, the maintenance. 2.8, okay, that's more manageable. After burners, doesn't open much. Maybe it's 999, could this lead towards right? Yeah, that's possible. But in the last game it didn't have that modifier, it was still not 1000. Okay, I'll be back in a second, hold up, someone's calling me again. Okay, that one was actually my college. Okay. Hello, Sakuya. Here I forgot to make this. Build this one here. Are you enjoying the power of chosen many, Sakuya? Architectural interest? Yes, please. Aggressive. Why is this a tech world? Why is it always a tech world? Should be an energy world. Let's see, let's see. We have a lot of trade. What is happening? I'm gonna sell more. No, I'm not gonna sell more energy. I'm gonna sell some alloys. Just enough so it doesn't go negative. Oh, this seems like a decent world for an arc furnace. When are you getting composer blockers? Never. I refuse. I know why you want me to get composer blockers, because I have like a 10 gazillion of this, so I'll get 10 gazillion 0. But I'm an instrument of desire enjoyer. Proceed with caution. Right here we need some synaptic drones. You trade the best Hive tech Sook for 5% unity. Okay, this build came out because I genuinely thought that Barba was gonna ban Progenitor Hive Progenitor Hive innate design. So I said, what if I was funny and I slept in Chosen Many and I tested it and it generally wasn't bad. Okay, what civic should I have for this build then? Because I like to remind you, one that is non-negotiable for this build is Pyromanic Instinct. I can replace the second civic for anything you want, but the first one, Pyromanic Instinct, is non-negotiable. That one stays. Sentencing. It is the best Hive tech civic. That is not a lie. Those are all facts. I'm gonna slap this here. Any Hive should run sentencing. You're not wrong. You just slap here all the sentencing jobs you can, which also fixes your amenities. Okay, but have you considered that this is funnier? Architectural sense. People the thermotech forum. Xenobiological lab. Any hives don't have that. Oh, Sakuya, can you believe that Quantum Quail called me mid-stream to tell me that he was driving? That is peak Quantum Quail behavior. He was like, I want to tell you something. I didn't understand what he said that he wanted to tell me. And then he just told me, I'm driving, and then he said something else, and then he left. It was like just the best. And yes, I am ignoring this too. I want to make this build function solely on 3 planets. Because I know my luck in the Colosseum. I know that if I practice with even a single extra planet, I'm not gonna get any on a real game. And I will. Is that 5 volcanoes in 4 system on Hive? Yes! It's glorious, isn't it? That's why I said I wish this was a real Colosseum spawn. One of them was even size 20, size 17, size 20, size 13, that is, it's alright, size 14. Imagine I had this. I'd have 2 mineral worlds, literally, just to sustain everything. Unironically, having a 4-planet B will solve all my problems. Intriguing, I believe that's the cruiser. Why do I get all the bad trades? Analyst. Analyst. Gonna open this guy. Now we go for supremacy. Are you not value-tained yet, Sakuya? Are you not value-tained? Oh, what is this? Income of minerals? I don't need this many jobs in here. This is bait. I didn't realize it was this event. This is bait. This is gonna sop my pops. That is bait. I picked the wrong options. I know it. This is gonna assassinate my pops. This is gonna make them worse. They're gonna make not... The worst thing that could happen is if that event makes my pops non thermophiles, and because of the civic I just killed my own pops. I know it's gonna happen. I am not risking it. I had that happen in the past. You know what? With sentencing, I'll be way richer. You're absolutely correct. But at the same time, chosen many. Oh, I should probably try that one. But then I don't know if... what would be better, innate design or experimental? Where's experimental? Oh, corrective consciousness here. Probably experimental if I'm being honest. I'm running this build in full copium. Just ascend eventually. Yeah, I also eventually ascend with this build, like, someday on the future. Yell speed. I know that I have an Ascension Civic that is locked because that's what works, but I am not ascending anytime soon. Even if I put 3 Unity on top, I am not ascending anytime soon. This is not an Ascension brush build. If it was, it'd be way funnier. If it was, I could just swap this for Unity. My dog came to sleep on my room. I don't know what he's doing. Does Pyro get Unity from purging? No. They get Unity from nuking people into oblivion using Firestorm. So the way Firestorm works is that you put them on top of a planet and you get Unity per day. It's not that much Unity, but you keep getting Unity until either all the pops on the planet die or the planet gets to 100% devastation. If it gets to 100% devastation, you stop getting Unity from that planet, at which point you just switch to seismic carpet bombing and then you kill everything. Because since you are a thermoforger, there is no reason whatsoever to invade planets. If it's not a hive, you're gonna kill them all, but if it's a hive, it's probably not gonna be an infernal hive, and you will get nothing out of it. So in both cases, you get nothing out of it, so just don't invade them. You just kill them from space, which is faster. It is unironically faster to bomb them out of existence than to invade the planet to assassinate them. Bro. Oh. Huh. I even have mining subsidies. I wasn't doing that bad with minerals before. It is probably because I have extra jobs since I made everything into engineering. Which is always a possibility. Well, this is why we're testing the build before actually doing anything with it. So basically, the only way this hive gets Unity is not from purging, it's just from firestorming your enemies into oblivion. Which is generally a very funny way to do it. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna make a save here. Load. I was doing multiple tests in here. I'm gonna go back to this one for a second. This was one of the quote-unquote better runs, in which... Did I not unlock? Okay, had gauss cannons, but I didn't have kinetic artillery in this one. Yes, I remember. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off AI, since this is just a showcase of how the Unity works. I'm gonna declare on this guy's the station. I'm gonna send them fuel this. Who cares? Just go advance. Go fast. I'm just gonna show how the bombing works. I want a big planet. If it's a small one, they will not survive for long. Okay, I'm gonna go to their capital for this one. Okay, just finish them fast, please. Okay, we put it here. I'm gonna put it on normal speed, and you can see you're getting Unity like on drop per day, which is interesting. I don't think it's. I think it's like 3 per tick, and there's 30 days, so you get like 90 Unity per month. Wait, you get the amount of Unity you're making? I'll have to test that. If you have 500 Unity per month, do you also get that from this? I don't know. I just realized that. Since it doesn't matter what I do in this one, I'm gonna instant build. That is a really good question. Does it scale? Okay, it's already 44%, which is pretty funny. Okay, let's have the month pass. I'm gonna... sure, that should be fine. Okay, 177, let's see again. We're gonna put in normal speed slow. No, it's only 3 per month, doesn't scale. It does not scale, it's only 3 per month. That's actually sadness. Instant build off. Before I kill all the pups, I want to show the second part. If you click in the seismic carpet bombing. So right now we can see they don't have those blockers. No, they have it, no, they have it, no, they have it, no, they have it. We just let a few days pass and they immediately got the 5 of them. I'm gonna go to a planet that I haven't nuked yet. This one has enough pups, let's go. You're gonna see. Is it still 3 per tick if you bomb something with 98 reduction? That is a really good question, we can test it. Let's check what kind of vampires do we have. Do we have anything that might have reduction? There's a Doomsday. And research all text. Let's see if I'm gonna... Which planets does this guy has? I have like a bunch of bobs so I can nuke for a while. I'm just gonna... Do I need the ID of the pop? I hate it. What is your ID? Your ID is 3. Okay, here we're gonna... where is it? Fortification? Army defense, orbital bombardment, adaptability. Instant build.
Spaceport breach detected. We're under siege.
I'm also gonna finish all of the Ascension perk stuff. I don't know, aptitude.
They sure like to keep up appearances.
Supremacy just in case. Synchronicity. Okay, where's this planet? Okay, now it should be 100, like maxed out. Orbital bombardment reduction. Attack 0. We're gonna let this guy finish his destruction. There is already a shield, it's here. Planetary shield generator. I'm gonna add more pops, hold up. I mean, not more pop jobs. I want to have as many soldier jobs as possible to have soldiers so we can bomb them out of oblivion. Is that a Fallen Empire crime building? Yes, I gave it all the tags and I put it on. This one's Secret Justice. This is the Soldier Fallen Empire building. No, can you not see the amount of resources this empire has? I gave it all the tags. I want to see if they can survive the firestorming. Okay, it doesn't scale, but it also does not depend on the devastation you do on the planet. It's just per day as you're bombing. Wait, if I remove a fleet... Wait, it's depending on the amount of fleets you have? What? I'm gonna assassinate this I'm gonna... move... Okay, now I get it. It's... I on the amount of fleet you have. No, yeah, it's depending on the amount of fleet you have that it gives you the unit. It's not depending on the unity jobs you have, it's just depending how many ships are nuking the planet. Yeah, as Ella said, it is per command limit or naval cap use per day. I don't know what fleet size means now that it is in command limit from naval cap. Me neither. But it is solely dependent. I don't know if it's quantity of ships, if it's depending on the military power of the fleet, or the naval cap it utilizes. I'm actually not sure. I have a fun idea. we can open the Stellaris code to check that. Manage, browse local files. It's probably on the common. I'm too lazy to actually look for it. It's probably in the scripts. So Beastmasters. You know what? You're probably right. It's in the Infernals, but if you want to check out, I just don't know in what folder that is. Anomalous artifact, ascension perks, asteroids. I'm gonna show what I'm doing. The screen. Events, Infernals, okay. It's in commons, right? Or am I stupid? Nope, I was not in events. Events, Infernals. Close this one. A planet is bombed with the firestorm stance, generates unity. This equals planet from bomber and planet bomb daily, planet event. Hide widow, yes. It only happens on the trigger. If the planetary devastation is less than 100, that's something we already knew. Immediate. Every fleet in orbit, limit equals zoner, is genocidal infernal, yes. So it doesn't count if you have extra fleets from someone who's not the owner. And resources, unit equals firestorm unity per fleet size. Fleet size. Okay, okay. Okay, I understand it now. So, it is literally dependent on this number, on the command limit. It is dependent on the command limit of the fleet that is bombing. It does not care what it is, it just cares how much command limit it is using. That's the fleet size, if I'm not mistaken. The fleet size is just this number, the command limit. But I didn't check what number it is. Firestorm unity per fleet size equals 0.01. Let's confirm. I'm gonna check the save, which was this one. It was in year 43. Sure, we can do that. I can load the save with the cheats. We turn off the AI. This is important testing, jokes aside. This is important testing. We need to know exactly how the Civic works. Build, move. I'm gonna make a save in here. Okay, I'm gonna ship them away. Research all technologies. We're going back home. Okay, this is 600 command limit of cruisers. And we create a new one, Corvette. What the hell is the Austrian Corvette? I'm gonna slap in this later as well. top 2. Okay, let's send it here. I'm just gonna wait for this pop to arrive. Okay. So let's check how much it gives with the corvettes. 439. Hold up, I'm gonna wait for the month to end. 625. Okay, we have 625 right now. It's bombing. That's 6 per day, I believe. Yes, this is 6. Okay. Now, how much are you giving? Seven for cent. It's 6. Yeah, it only counts this. The command limit. It's not really carrying the amount of ships it has, it's just counting the command limit. So 600 gives 6 unity per day bombing. So that means then a realistic save, which was this one. This is 140, 140. I'm gonna multiply this. We weren't gaining 3 unity per month, we were gaining 2.8 unity, per day, bombing with this amount of ships. Because it's not counting the... if it's a cruiser, if it's a destroyer, battleship, titan, it's just counting the command limit of the fleets nuking the planets. Which kind of for a moment made it seem that it was based on the unity you were producing, but no, it's just based on the command limit of the fleets bombing it. So to optimize it, you just need to have like a gazillion fleets there and nuke the planet into oblivion. But let me go back to this funny save. I wanted to see how fast does the seismic carpet bombing just destroys this planet. Okay, this is fairly fast considering this has 95% bombing reduction. That's what it said at the very beginning, haha. Yeah, we just wanted to confirm if it was based on the fleet size, because fleet size, I wasn't 100% sure if it meant the command limit or exactly it says. It was also affected by the type of ships on the stuff. Okay, considering this is 14 cruisers, bombing a 95% reduction and it's making 0.5 per day, seems like. It's very slow, but it's nuking the pops fairly good. I guess until we get to this, it's worth it to get the unity. I just want to get to 15 to see how fast we get the blockers. That's the only thing I personally wanted to see. Okay, we got one. We got two. Not even 20%, we already have two. Okay, this is 116. I want a third one to happen. Okay, third. I'm gonna pause. Okay, it does update when it happens. You don't need to stop bombing. So this is already minus 13% army. So even if it's like a fully fortified planet, you can still nuke it fairly fast. I think it's just going down per month, the amount of pups you kill. Yeah. You know what? This, for all the modifiers we slapped into this planet, this is fairly fast. Considering, again, this is 14 cruisers. So that's interesting to know. I also want to check what the hell I did with this planet. On the realistic save. So I remember how to do it again. I don't have a year 30 save, I'm such a nerd. Okay, still had archives here. Here I was putting forgers. Here clone vats. Energy max out through forgers. I had 0 but I wasn't using it, I remember this. Engineering maxed out here. Oh, but I did have from the beginning magma conduits in that planet. And I had 7 of these here. Okay. I can repeat that. Okay, we're gonna go back to... Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. We're gonna go back to this. Which wasn't going that well as it could be going. But it's fine. We just need to cope and try to get the automation fairly fast. But I'm actually glad that we had to check because of Sakuya how the bombing worked. I just wanted to show that it was funny. But now I know that it's fairly strong. More than I thought. But Ellie was right. We should have listened to Ellie from the very beginning. Ellie's a better gamer than we all are. Okay, here we have Titad. If I'm being for real, maybe it's worth it to just finish Discovery. For the Ascension perk. Okay, we need again the artifact relays. We have too many alloys, I believe.
Situation log updated.
That seems to have helped quite a lot. Control letters. I also need more resources from space. I don't have as many as I could have. The foot now. Tend to contact them, ignore them. We can ignore the foot going down, it's gonna take 7 months, but until then we'll have the hydroponic space, and because we're just selling, that's the only reason why it's going down. Nothing bad is gonna happen. We have enough jobs here, so I don't really have to worry about not building stuff while I prepare the rest. But my engineering went down slightly because of the lack of hungry drones. Mineral extraction, more energy. Why is this one not working? Because it almost died, seems like. Deep core mining doesn't seem like a bad option. UV lasers. We came here for this one in specific. Cloning, unity of purpose. We're gonna slap all the cloning. We're gonna go for Tech Ascendancy, which should help in general. That's plus 20% to our research. Clone Vet. Admiral. Now we can send our our science ship again. Crystals is always important. Trying to see if I'm missing something, which most likely yes, I am. Considering what we're gaining, I'm gonna increase the amount of alloys to the max, actually. Mineral purification plants, that's in advance. Energy generation, another thermotic forum. How many pops per month? We're getting 5, 5, 10. That's a respectable number. Assembly patterns, the tech that we were lacking, because we need that automation, which will be our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tier 2 tech. We don't have cruisers here, no we do not. Autonomous synapses. Always good to have extra alternatives. Shady context, the best regulatory node trait you can have, because the rest are bad. Architectural sense. That helps so much in general. It's not even a joke. Exotic gases I'm gonna start building even if I'm not gonna use them. Just so we don't waste building time because they take forever to build. I'm gonna reduce the amount of energy we're making. This science ship has tried already 3 different times to go into this land. It just wants to suffer for some forsaken reason. Will we have enough unity to furnish supremacy? Most likely, yes, but barely. We're 6 months away from automation, so it's not that bad. I want to have more magma conduits here, not because we're gonna work those jobs, but because we're gonna automate them. I need to slap here the energy grid. Dyson Swarm is never bad to have as a tech. Unity Purpose will help us with the amenities, which in exchange will mean more jobs, because they're not gonna be working the maintenance drones. I'm gonna ignore mineral that one. I can open coil guns now, because we already have your 3 techs, so that's fine. Automation miner. Crystal mines, okay, that's beautiful to get. I should also automate these jobs, which is gonna happen in a few months. But before I'm gonna automate this colony. They are okay-ish options. Cruisers. Much faster than the past run. Engineering focus. Once this later gets a trade, we're gonna choose which one we send to this planet. We want to do that because we pick specialized training. Now here we put in the automation. Distracted by hostiles. What is this, an anomaly? Collaborator. Sure, let's set the collaborator there. Energy grid. Automation. We're gonna finish the automation there. We have a lot of jobs available. Auxiliary fire control. Atmospheric filtering for colonies. Because right now we are at 80%, which is not bueno. An admiral. An industrialist. Maniacal is never a bad option. We can get a Hive Nexus. Okay, pop-wise we're doing fine. We'd have more pops if we had budding or something like that, but we're an infertile species. We do not go down to such levels. I'm gonna slap in us in a biological lab. Another one of this. Boom boom. Regional fire control. Volatile material plants. The last strategic resource that I didn't have. Gale speed 2. Supremacy. We're barely gonna finish Supremacy if we finish Supremacy. Like it's gonna be incredibly close. I'm gonna get more alloys. Mostly because I want a slightly more engineering, but I also need to continue to store more alloys. Arc furnace. Sure, why not? Doctrine support vessels is always good to increase our naval cap, especially because we do not have Supremacist, which gives plus 20% naval capacity. This is for a capital. We already have a lot of amenities. We don't have any blockers. Yeah, sure, adventurous spirit. It's not that bad of a trait. We continue slowly growing. We unlock this thermodynamic forum. Mode stabilization seems that we can get modes from space or from a planet. I'm not sure which one it is. Which one? Crystalline? Nope. Dust, yes. Oh, and this is another energy planet. Arc furnace. Integrated cybernetics. That gives more habitability, which in exchange gives less pop upkeep and more job efficiency and slightly more pop growth. Psionic theory. We can take one of two options. Ship military buildup or leadership conditioning. I think I'm gonna go for leadership conditioning. We're slowly approaching year 30, so I'm gonna replace some of the solar panels for extra shipyards. Chemical plants. If I had taken one of these planets, I'd probably just... What is this? Habitability minus 10%. Okay, that's bad. I would have probably just made it all magma conduits. X-ray laser. Psionic theory. We're taking it not because we're gonna send anytime soon, but because Empire size from pops. That'd be minus 2.5%. I mean 2.5 points. That's almost nothing. Research enclave. Integrated cybernetics. Advanced mineral purification. If we had to build the arc furnace, which I should, where I will make it, let's say 16. Okay, because we're going for the arc furnace, we're not gonna be able to get supremacy year 30, but it's fine. If we get this, and depending on the situation, we could just stop the arc furnace and try to get the great game. We're gonna stop all the strategic resources gain. Here we can get mode harvesting. What the hell is happening? Solius, what are you doing? What is the chat spam? I'm not paying attention for a second because I tapped out of the chat and I see all of that. So lazy. What is this? I'm too lazy to actually delete this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna leave it there. It's not like people are chatting, it's interrupting things, so it's fine, so whatever. I'm gonna stop selling that energy. I'm gonna stop selling those alloys. Okay, iron thrusters. No, ceramo materials. We also get the blocker. Yeah, this is fine. I can remove this and add later another island foundry, which we will eventually. Revive sensors, more armor. Council agenda, that means minor matter. Arc furnace unlocked. And we can upgrade now, so I wasn't that off on the timing. This is gonna finish in 1,000 days. It's barely gonna give us stuff. I hate that I spawned next to this, guys. I hate it. We can just totally continue doing armor. Another valid option will be to take this, but I'm probably gonna do it after the armor. Armor level 4 is incredibly good for year 30. I am gonna, however, put it on Research Enclave once I get the resources to do so. Fusion power. Okay, this is a very hard choice. Gene tailoring or galactic administration? Galactic administration. Probably. We'll be able to put subspace to phase, which gives us extra naval cap and sublight speed. So that's nothing to scoff at. We slap in the mineral purification hub. I forgot to remove these jobs. Fusion reactor, combat algorithms. I told you I'm too lazy to do this. Okay, I'm gonna remove the fast and put in the slow so I can delete the chats. Oh my god. Remove. 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 It takes forever to remove. Give me a second. It's literally having to click on the thing and then having to wait for it to work so I can remove the next message. It is too much effort. Okay, removed it all. They are happy, Sakuya? What do we unlock here? Artillerist, that's a good trade. Also gonna click here, mineral purification. No, he's not happy. God damn it. Architectural focus 3. I'm never happy. That is true, he's never happy. That's why he plays wilderness. Railguns. I can confirm that the man is never happy. And that I don't have minerals because this guy keeps yoinking them all. Someone's pinging me on Discord. Okay, it was a never one ping, I can ignore that. Alex is saying interesting stuff in the maid chat that I'm gonna completely ignore. I forgot to turn on the artifact relay. I forgot to start a navy because it was erasing chats. Let's see what kind of navy we could be able to make with the tech we have. Disable, this is alright. It's not the best, it's not the worst. And for this one, the classic. Just slap in all the afterburners. I generally forgot to start the navy soon. But it's not that much of a problem. You don't have to start like 3 years early the navy now. You can start like the same year. You're gonna have time. It's generally not a problem anymore to start late ion thrusters. I want that speed. It's so funny to think how problematic it was to start late the navy. But now it's whatever. Who cares? I don't really need to enable anything other than this one, considering all the storage I have. And my minerals didn't go down by that much. I'm just gonna turn them all on and see what happens. Yeah, that is a respectable amount of minerals. I do, however, want more alloys, which is why I'm trying to do minerals as well here. Had I taken a 4th planet, it will be solely a mineral planet and we won't have this many issues. But I can probably cope thanks to the arc furnace. So year 30 we have cutesy little navy, which is being reinforced right now. I probably need this, subspace to phase. It's alright for year 30. If we actually had this like perfectly on time, and if us was actually preparing for war and remove the archives, make them into alloys, I would have made the arc furnace sooner. And thrusters, advanced railguns. Assembler for this planet, sure. Fate's planet. 7. So assembler basically made it so they're on the same level of growth. That's very funny. Artillery focus. I'm gonna slap them both into ships now. I did forget to put this. Does be extra ton. So we have enough for 7.1k. Which, for Progen, if we also maybe didn't upgrade this arc furnace, we could have slapped in some more corvettes. 10 more corvettes. Which could have helped us defend for year 30 invasion, since we're total war if this was the Colosseum. If this is against AI for year 30, this is more than enough to kill most AIs. Sadly enough. I'm trying to upgrade the Alloy Foundry. Tech-wise, it's not the best, it's not the worst. Navy Instruction or Gale Speed? Navy Instruction. Ah yes, I forgot to check the speed of this bad boys. It's very low. I don't have fuel. How about now? Okay, it's still on chemical thrusters, that's why. Assembler. Okay, let's compare the pop growth now. You know what? Assembler is not that good. I thought it was gonna be way higher. Okay, to be fair, we don't have botting. Assembler goes better with botting. Wait, no, this one went with assembler. So I was checking with nothing. I'm stupid. Ooh, prone launchers. Yoink that. Extra command limit. Yoink that. So face to face. Yoink that. We upgrade the ships once again. Now, how fast are you? 250. It's respectable for a cruiser. It could be way higher. You're 40, you can have 400 speed. But why did I almost delete it? 250 is very respectable for a cruiser. I think this would have been better, as Sakuya said, with experimental. We don't have supremacy because of the arc furnace and aptitude. If we had not taken aptitude, we would have had supremacy. Which, since we're not really, at least Colosseum-wise, we're not preparing for immediate war, I think it's fine not to have supremacy. We just need to pivot into unity if someone attacks us temporarily to finish supremacy. There shouldn't be an issue. I'm gonna check what happens if I click all of this. 9. This is more than a lot of people have year 39, and I hate it. I hate that it actually works. I'm actually gonna check out the saves that I was sent for this game. I was testing this stuff here. This one is not real. Let's check year 34. This is a Colosseum practice game, which I did not participate in. Let's see what they had. I know a lot of people weren't here, so they're not real ships. Okay, Jetfire is always 0 ships, 040. This is why he dies when someone attacks him, which you should. The man has 7 planets. You bomb rush his star bases and you deny everything. What of that game up? Say Sakuya. Oh, hold up. Give me a second, Sakuya. Give me a second. Chrome Jaws. He's talking about this VOD. 4.3.3 test lobby. Stellaris Colosseum, in which he played Memorialist and Caretaker Network. In which, hold up, where's your... He clicks the Ascension like year 15. Even faster, what the hell? Year 13? Yep, he clicks the Ascension year 13 for virtual. And then he has a skill issue year 13, he doesn't have resources. So... Year 7 Shroud Walker, that's how you made it. I hate you for it. That's actually, oh god, that's your secret, huh? Yeah, this man basically threw his own game. Year 30 is still not 1k tag with virtual. What is this? What is this? What is this? Why is this done up? Why is this not done? He has all enclaves and he still does not reach true power. Why is YouTube recommending my own stream to myself? What ships did he have later on? Okay, I'm gonna open Stellaris Rec. Let's compare ourselves to a funny guy. Okay, let's check. This man is Shroudforge. He knows how to follow with Shroudforge, so he's the exception to the rule, but he doesn't have anything year 30, and he got killed by funny Hives multiple times. So I'm not gonna take him into account. Oregano, this is Sven if I had to guess. Is it? No, this is Sakuya. 1.3k tag, but he's virtual, and he's in very fast. Year 34, what did he have? He had cruisers. Worse cruisers than the ones we had, so we went to war with him, we would have won. But because you're 40, we can't. Then we have this guy. Okay, there's only one guy that would have had a higher for two. Are they both fauna? They're both fauna. They're both fauna. Okay, the two people that had more ships were people making fauna ships. Incredible. I thought it was kind of throwing, but then compared to this, let's compare year 40. Let's see what this game had year 40. Year 42. Okay, Singo. Is he a vassal? Is he paying taxes? What is happening? Why is this man broke? How can you be broke and have corrective consciousness? What is happening? He went cyber. You know what? I respect that. Okay, new Forge abuse, classic, still 1.1k tag. That is fine. 800 alloys. What does he have as ships for cruisers? Why is he using these small ion disruptors? This is actually griefing yourself. Generally, this is better and uses less energy. This will be better and uses less energy. This is still kinda bad because it has all reaction boosters, but we don't talk about that. He can even use their artillery with the other fucks. Oh my god, this man. Alright, yeah, bonuses, hold up. Let's check his real numbers. He didn't have 800. If you click play and you let the mod pass, it should remove the bonuses. No, it did not. What the hell? Now it did. Okay, he has 500. Got it, got it. But he did have 1k tech. Okay, let's reload this. MP Shingo 34. Yeah, you just saw that he removed it. You just need to let pass a few months. I'm stupid, I tapped out. Oh my god, he's sending me the script to remove the difficulty. I am not gonna try to put it on right now. That is being fully occupied with fauna. Well, we don't care about that. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong save. I wanted to be in year 42. To compare fleets. That's the thing I want to do. I'm here to compare fleets. I'm not really checking anything else. Oregano. So Sakuya, what do you have this time of the year? Destroyers. Are you this way? Cruisers. How do I have better cruisers than you year 45? I mean year 42 with goddamn Chosen and Total War. You're virtual. How? Who's this man? Um, where are you? What do you have? Elder Maulers. Okay, this is real. You didn't roll anything and lost to funny guy. Okay, got it, got it. No, I refuse to believe that the only people that have bigger numbers than me year 42 fleet-wise were people playing fauna. I refuse to believe that. Where's my year 40? Something save. 43. Is this with the edicts on? No, it's not. That's 18k. That's almost as much as you had and you didn't have real ships. And I'm already with okay, to be fair, this is also not very real. But still. Fun is 100% getting banned. I'll just play Short Force Fun if it doesn't get banned. It's pretty stupid. It says Jetfly. It's gonna get banned. It's gonna. Fun is 100% getting banned. I hope so. Short Force probably stays for now. The one benefit of Short Force is that only Jetfly is playing it, even though if you check the last stream, like the last hour, you can see Jetfly just yelling at me trying to teach me how to do the early stuff for Shroudforge in a way that works in the Colosseum. So that's also pretty funny. Okay, holy many volcanoes. I tried 2 times Chosen Many, and they had like, funnily enough, better results that builds on the Colosseum practice. I hate it. Volcano is legally bad. Innate design. I will cry if this has better results as well. Which, wait, why am I saying I will cry? I know this will have better results because this is slightly better numbers than Holy Many Volcanoes. I don't complain, Zorny Worlds are for me. I am the only one spamming it even though it is by far the strongest. It is. I hate it. But it might be the strongest. Hold up, where is that game? It might be the strongest. But you got owned by a funny Hive. Let's go. Void Dweller Hive innate design memes. Won against Shroudforge. Truly a victory of all time. Okay, let's go back to menu and let's test one last volcano. I picked this one because this one is the easier one to edit. Year 68 is so stupid strong with machine worlds. Composer is better than modularity. Yes, I agree with you, but the thing is that you have to survive to year 60 and you'd never have a navy year 30, so you just perish. You could 100% get rushed by a guy with funny corvettes and some torpedoes to destroy your starbases fast enough. And you know it, because you died to a guy with strikecraft and missiles. Okay, where I've chosen many. Although I could probably test chosen many with the composer of strands, and then I just go up to get the other guy. That will give me more pop growth and extra unity. Let me check the wiki for a second. The shroud. Hold up, I'm gonna share what I'm looking at. Chrome jaws. Covenants. No, I'm not looking for covenants. But it's what I'm looking at. Here. Okay, so the Instrument Desire gives 10% resources from jobs, and once you get to 600, it's extra minimal drone output and extra trade, which is nice. It's pretty decent. It's not bad. Composite Restraints, however, gives us 20% puff growth or assembly speed, which boosts us by a lot. Influence, which we do not care at all about. And then the Shrouded Vegetation Blockers. The Shrouded Vegetation Blockers counts as a natural blocker, right? This is so funny, they fucked it up here as well. Never forget this only works on teachers who need psionic pops to spawn aura. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I said the Shrouded Vegetation works with, I believe it's planetary features. I'm gonna open both actually. Shrouded Vegetation. With farmers. Okay, this is useless to us. The Shroud Stone is the good one, but we don't get it until later. Because we do not have Nora, because we don't have psionic pops, and we cannot get psionic pops because we're Total War. Composer. Just look at the save. Look, year 40. Sure, let me look. Okay, who's pinging me on Discord? Quantum Kill is pinging me again. Is he saying sorry? Why is he saying sorry? He didn't do anything wrong. Okay, first let me look at what I was trying to look at. So this is why I was only focusing on what it gives here on paper. Plus 20% pop growth, speed, or assembly, which is a pretty nice bonus. I don't know if it's better or equivalent to the resources from jobs, and then the menial drone output, and the trade from gestals. Shrouded Vegetation Blockers, I'm pretty sure they're useless to us. Because they work on the agricultural districts. The ones that work for mining are the ones that we get from the Arva Strands. Which we do not want to have. Because if we do the Covenant, then this guy will just remove our traits. Which, if I'm thinking about it, does it really matter? Like, let's go back here for a second. The worst thing that the Composer Restraints could remove is Unbreakable Resolve. And that's a nothing burger after year 40, which that's the time we will get it. That's the worst thing that it could remove. Composer Restraints might be worth it if we go for it. Composer R also increases unity from blockers. By the way, I know that part. I've done that in the past. I'm gonna check the save as you requested. Year 42. Okay, let's. They forgot to change the modifiers, did they not? How much one is giving you? Incredible, they forgot to modify it. I hate them for it. You're also not clicking the food decision. Wait, can you not click it? Contacts, the shroud. Did they remove that decision? Or can you only do it in districts, in planets that have food districts, like this one? Oh, what the hell? It can mod your Europa's composer has no downsides. It can mod your pop, somehow you think you go shaper, or if chosen civic you star composer, put covenant desire or either. The problem with those ideas is that, as you said before, we do not have psionic pops. So we don't get the aura, so the only benefit that we get is the one from the covenant. And if we go composer, that's only the pop growth. But if we go instrument, then we get more stuff and faster. But at the same time, we could just remove chosen many and slaptive corrective consciousness, which I don't know how good it would be in this build in specific corrective consciousness. I'd rather pick innate design rather than corrective consciousness. Innate corrective consciousness will be the correct choice, but like I said, the whole point of this build is to use Pyromanic instinct, so no thank you. Sorry Saku, I don't know about playing psionic without Shroud Forge. I only play real builds. Are you saying that Pyromanic instinct is not a real build? It can generally have fun stuff year 30. Okay, I'm gonna try the innate design again. And now let's see how it goes. The start is looking better because of the thrifty trait. We sell this. Not on Barbie rule set. It is good, because year 40 I still have enough ships to bomb rush someone and then just nuke their planets. This is the perfect tournament build, I hope you know that. Never mind, that fertility does it better. No. Listen, who needs Master Gunner when you have Pyromanic Instinct? Who needs all that stuff? You have Pyromanic Instinct, guys. That is good enough. I believe in the dream. I forgot what this is giving us now. Is it from the building now? It is from the building. Resources from job plus 10%. And offspring, this unity per roboticist. Pop growth speed. I don't think anything beats Smaulers without Master Gunner. You don't have enough ships. Maybe. Hold up, I didn't... I'm gonna make a save just to actually do this one, but I'm gonna load the old one again for a second. You're 43. If I turn on the edicts here, fuel, niche and all that. These ships have 400 speed. The ships have 400 speed. Even these ones have like 400 speed, yeah. So, with enough shenanigans, and if I get the subspace phase modifier, I should be able to run away from the maulers, because they'll have the same or higher speed. This is the speed that Satana had for his maulers, basically 400, 500. but now it's not as useful. And nothing about this build in general is banned on the Colosseum, so I don't see why I cannot survive the Maulers. And I do have extra range. Jaws, you still die to Maulers. Shut up, I believe in the dream. I just need to believe harder and cope harder. Balance production, manufacturing focus. I forgot to get the science ship. You have like 14 ships. Yes. 14 funny ships. 800 naval cap of Maulers is 100 ships. Well, that sounds like a you problem. I'll just make sure that the Mauler guy never attacks me, because I'm just that cool of a guy. I wonder if Neutron Destroyers is good now. You can't, no G slots. Frigates are okay, but they are pure paper. 600 hull, so frigates and Lemeo. Oh, I just realized architectural interest on the first one. That is actually a godsend. But basically, for this build, we're just gonna have more pop growth than in the past one. We have the same starting resources-wise, because resources from jobs. But the rest is fine, and Jetfire is still fighting Sakui about this. Rigged RNG start. No, I refuse. I refuse, I want to stay with it. Yeah, but frigates, chipping alloys, and naval cap. Pig. Problem with bioships is upkit and food. Getting that for bioships is not a problem. I don't see why you consider that to be a problem. I forgot to sell the food. I was drinking water and I missed twice the shipyard. I should generally start using this. With bioships, your arc is the same resource you used to build, so you can click reinforce and not think. That is true. Prosperity. Also, Sakuya, I don't know why you... But making minerals is so hard now compared to before. Because it actually is harder. Because the subsidies now are as... Yeah, Sakuya just said the subsidies got Omega nerfed. Yes, that is true, that is correct. Now we just cope. Wait, is this a big planet? 14, 17, they're about the same size, but this one has the echoes inside. It used to be 50% output, and now upkeep production and designations. They're also forgetting about the fact that they removed the support zones. Kata is a must, food is easier to get than minerals. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't remember what it does, especially for machines, but it is more effective per pop to do that. I'm gonna cope, I'm gonna go shipwright. Actually, why am I clicking stuff? I'm supposed to click stuff once I get aptitude. Normal builds didn't really use support zones. None of my builds use support zones. And I got called bad for not using them. You just could not be bothered to use them. Actually, no, I use this. What the heck has this game became? They removed the support zones. Something somewhat, how to say it, controversial that they added. I kinda like the scarcity. Yeah, it feels nice to have a scarcity. Dash Thermotechnic again. Thermotechnic again, then magma. Actually, no. Geothermal. Skirmisher, yes please. Charismatic, that is one that I can take. Refuse to take that one yet. Call it a ship. Our frigates is slow as hell right now, then something says, except have to build, just ignore it, XD. They're a bit faster, but still can kite, that is true. So basically there is no counter to Maulers, maybe 2x naval cap and cruisers, which is expensive as hell. I humbly believe destroyers can beat Maulers. The good Maulers, no. You don't think that destroyers can beat Maulers? Like a similar amount of ships? Bad Maulers die to LLM in 2 fights. That is true, we've tested that in the past. No, they just die, okay, so destroyers are bad against Maulers. This is rigged. It's giving me all the good thing before I even click anything. I'm gonna wait just to see what aptitude offers me. Destroyers, green plasma, no. Battleships, any good? That is a great question, I don't know. You think we are using battleships here? Nobody knows. We've unlocked them, just not used them in the games. So we don't know if they're good. Okay, the problem with battleships is that foreign battleships fucked because of they removed the neutron thing. The cap to the amount of damage it does depending on the size. I heard of that, so I wasn't using battleships to even test them. It died to frigates. Incredible, thank you Grogor. Grogor truly giving us an experience in gaming. Probably still a good idea. I mean, probably still good with Master Gunner. You feel like they must be very expensive and die to garbage spam, but they're insane whole good. If you branch neutrons, you win. If you really think about it, do you know who can outrange neutrons? Outrange and be fast enough to keep them outranged. Oh yes, it was all rigged for this Civic. It is all connecting now. This is a volcano, notice. Yeah, but your matchup versus Maulers suck. That is so true. Wait. I have a very interesting question. How fast are Maulers currently? Like, good Maulers, how fast are they? I know that Satana got like 400, 500 speed Maulers. So I want to know how fast current Maulers are. Since I don't know how nerfed things are for Maulers. Okay, Saka is thinking because he's not answering immediately. I've asked him the most controversial question: how fast can a Mauler go? Maybe I should just make Maulers also. No, please. Oh god, why are so many people in favor of Maulers? What is this? The only reason why I don't use maulers is out of pure rated hatred towards bioships. I just hate bioships, so I don't use maulers. I know how to use maulers correctly. I know how to tech roll them. I've tested them multiple times. It's not that I'm bad and that's why I don't use them, I just hate them. It's something personal. It is 100% purely personal things. 2 months and we have an aptitude. I'm gonna put it on fast to see if nothing special is happening. No, we open Perceptitude. I missed it. Keep digging. Okay, here we get resources. Time to get all the good stuff with Aptitude. Eye for Talent still. Principled. Now we go to Leaders. Adaptable. Cautious. Unifier. Roamer, I guess. Okay, we got this planet now, so first Offspring, then Genomic, and then Hive War. Old kiting tech doesn't work anymore. Maulers get confused fighting a lot of ships. Incredible. Fertility Preacher or Eye for Talent. Fertility Preacher wants slightly more pops. 11. That's good. Mining Rush, I guess. The rest are kind of bad. I don't know which one. Also, they didn't get upkeep nerfs. That's so fucked. That's actually messed up. How can they not get upkeep nerfs? And actually use 20% less naval cap for elders now? Oh my god. I hate this game. Wait, no, hold up, Sakuya. What if you have corvettes on artillery, which should be a bunch of very fast ships, and then you have the cruisers who also are very speedy shooting them from the back? Shouldn't that work? That's what he lost to versus Zenbringers. He had... Hold up, I want to look that game again. I want to see how fast they were. And Basingo, I'm gonna look at your... where is... You're 42, I guess. Okay, where is the Endbringers? Is it this? No. This one. Yes. Okay, let's see what they have. Year 42. You died to this. You died to this. You died to this, right? You're telling me you died to this. With 2 Mad-led cruisers. With this. Just peak. Okay, this one is good. hangar any good against shit maulers? No, they always have flak. How fast is this? Oh, this is the same range. I'd probably win against this, even with less ships. Monthly hold. This is so funny that you lost to that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, he has a fucking psionic shields. I hate it. I barely lost first fight. You didn't have real ships first fight. Okay, thank you for sending a screenshot of good speed maulers with almost 500 speed. We keep the artifacts. I don't know why. No, I want the unity. Which this means we need a second guy that also has architectural interest. Truly winning over here. Okay, both planets suck for thermotechnic forums. No, I'd win. Listen, if you have enough copium, you always win. You don't know the rules, Jetfight. You just need enough copium and you always win. You only need one form anyways. It's 3 slot for sentencing building OP. This new meta is who has more high DPS paper than the other guy. If you put it like that, yeah, you're not wrong. Let's see what we have here. I need to get to Synaptic Broadcast. Spark of Genius is not bad, I didn't have that before. If you fight Maulers 0-30, you just need forts everywhere. I am wondering what is a real counter to Maulers, because it seems like they just forgot to balance them. They generally just forgot to balance Maulers. That's what it looks like. So no one can win against Maulers because they're just not balanced. I am Shroud Forged, I don't have defensive armies. Incredible. Jetfire were literally winning. Dev 7 picks it. Play a real build. Oh, the slander on the chat is truly incredible. Yeah, he needs to play a real build, unlike Shroud Forge, who's not a real build at all. How much buff growth do we get from this? I can afford to sustain that for a bit without any issues. Like Progen Innate, one building 2k armies, XD. I hate Progen so much. Why do you hate Progen so much? What is your problem against Progen? Tell me, Sakuya, do you have a problem against Progen? Because if you do, I have the perfect Hive build for you. Hold up, I'll go back to that save in a second. I have the perfect Hive build for you. I present to the Anti-Planet Union. It's a terraform and innate design. I play too much Progen and too much versus Progen. Doesn't Progen have issue with the special proton ships? No, this is not true, Jetfire, this is not true. I tested it, and 100% single skill issue. I'll show you. It was a single skill issue. Where is this? Year 43? This is the save without... This, Offspring Cruiser 1, you need like 400 naval cap to unlock the second one. This is before I put soldier jobs, but it was generally a skill issue. I got up to 4 cruisers. Okay, I'm gonna reload this. This should have sentencing. Why do you want sentencing? Where can I slapping sentencing? I'm not gonna replace this Total War Civic, I refuse. It's the whole point of the build. I can replace the second one for anything you want, but then what the hell do I use sentencing for? Do I put the sentencing buildings here? And here? Do I not do Unity at all? Is that what you're asking me to do? Because if you say yes, I can just restart as year 7. Drop in Nate. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make... Fine. We're gonna do a sentencing Total War build because that seems like fun. Oh my god. Chosen many. Go commit seppuku. Traits. Does intelligent affect the... Does intelligent affect those guys? Okay, it does. I used it to spam Progen when Paragon's released when games started to die. Drop in 8. No, it was before Naval Cap bug phase, so he had to make Naval Cap even though he didn't want to make some. Okay, Breaking Resolve, Industrious. This is one that we yes or yes need. Intelligent is a nice one to have. Unruly, because why not? Psychological fertility. If I'm being real, I could replace Unruly for Repugnant. Or Intelligent for Adaptability. Where's Adaptability? Adaptive. That extra 10% is good. Civics. Corrective Consciousness. Run Repugnant. Sure, why not? I remove Unruly. Repugnant. Hive prioritizes maintenance roads over test subject. That's so funny. That's unironically comic stuff. For this build in this specific, it's gonna be Unary 1. Since in sentencing, we need this ones. Where is the naming here? Experimental volcanoes, truly the best naming conventions. I'm gonna stay with Eye for Talent, I hope you know that. Actually no, charismatic. I'm coping way too much without charismatic. Oh, I can look it from here. Okay, volcanic preference, 60 to volcanoes, 60 to desert, to arid, to savanna, and the rest is 20%. Got it. So, quantum computing, genome mapping, and mechanics. Actually, that is kind of useless. Oh, it's worse start, but it's fine. I still need this. It's slightly worse just because of this building, but it's fine. We can manage. And we do engineering. Doing engineering helps us to tech juggle better. We didn't high roll the good one here. That's fine. let's kind of... Science ship. Oh, this is so fucked. Oh wait, it's 300. I'm always aiming for 100. I'm dumb as hell. Okay, we get this. Let's go. Just to confirm, I should be doing engineering, right, Sakuya? Doing the magma conduit. This gives all research. Doesn't give unity. But we're gonna get unity from the thermotechnic forums. So it should be fine, I guess. A second magma conduit. We can sell the food now. I need this energy. Deviancy. Doesn't this drop the deviancy? This will drop the deviancy if we have this. I humbly believe that. PvE. It will make sense thematically. It's not even because it's meta, it's just because it makes sense. Get the colon ship now. Oh, this is gonna be the most scopium combination. I can already see it. This will work so much better if we were not the Total War Civic. But I refuse to drop it. It's the only thing that matters for this build. I will drop the world, but not a Total War Civic. I hope you know that I've actually been testing this, and I would have dropped the Origin for another one, but this is the one that works the better. So that's how you know that. Why did I turn on the audio from the stream? Okay, let's test this. Construction ships. This one's bigger and already has more resources, so we can go for this one first. I'm gonna split this up. I forgot to go for finding the voice and for manufacturing focus. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh well. I should probably do a restart of this build just because of that. But it's not that important. I'm gonna not pick that until I get more options. What do we have here? Nothing interesting. Magnetic reversal. Then we come in here. I'm gonna ignore that until I get aptitude. Can I do the colony ship yet? Not yet. In a few months. Unifier is fine. Righteous might have been better if I'm being honest. this one, which is gonna give us all the energy we need. But I need more food to sell. Cautious, I'll say yes to that. Evolutionary convergence, so we can unlock more building slots down there. I'm not gonna click anything here. It's hiving time. So real, so true, it's hiving time. Field population. I need the energy, seems like. Now we go for discovery. Map the stars. We build this. We can finally... No, we cannot afford it yet. What the hell? I'm just relearning the game now. Got confused at 4.0 and took a break low. That's fine. That means you missed all the OPS stuff, but you're back for the post-nerfs era. So it feels a lot like 3.14 in some areas. Experimentation chambers. Engineering. What did I get here? Water control system. What? Oh, is this? Post nerfs tend to be how the game will stay for a while, so prefer that. Yeah, that is a fair point. Is a good point. The post scarcity stuff is looking fine. It's looking dandy. It just got enough energy. A while back, I completely missed it. Am I not gonna get the other option because they have 0G refineries? I'm not. I hate it. Okay, we finished the colonization on this one. Offspring node. Hive Warren. Remove this. I should not be playing fast. I get easily distracted. It's always fun seeing broken expansion stuff. It's an annoying design model that I hope they stop using to sell DLC now that if we do all the subscription, well, I don't do the subscription, I buy all the DLCs. Which says more about me than about the game. Now we can finally go... Where are you? Aptitude? Here I'm gonna select a normal leader. You will work. Now finally let's modify all this stuff. Skirmisher was good with weighted. Fertility Preacher. Fleet Organizer. Spark of Genius 2. Principled. Fertility Preacher. Bromer. Meticulous. Global Energy Management. Research Enclave. Actually, no. Where is it? Archives. Hey, no, I get it. I've been playing since Megacorp, so I own prior to the subscription. No, even with the subscription, I just keep buying the DLCs. Which again says a lot more about me than about the game. But I think Cosmic Storm was the last straw for me. I got gifted that specific DLC. That one in specific I did not buy, I got gifted. Okay, my Unity is crying, so I'm not gonna have as much Unity as I usually do. But have more tech, which is nice. But I miss my Unity. Ah, Jitoma fragging. Which is why I'm going for archives. I want slightly more unity. And doing normal science jobs is not that bueno of an option. Because they're not gonna be as effective, especially compared to Romer. Tech feels harder to rush than Unity to BH. No. I mean, yes and no. Why did I always this? Unity is harder because the ascension takes longer. It is the only reason why. Charismatic again. But in general, in my little opinion, Unity in paper is easier, but I feel like it's harder just because of the ascension delay. But again, I might be wrong. I know I yap a lot, but I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. I say like comments like that. And that's fine. People just correct me when I'm wrong. And I admit it, and then we just cope about it later. I need more star bases. Variation, we find I'm better at Unity rushing. Yeah, that's normal. You didn't play the 4.x stuff until now, so you missed the true Unity rush meta, where everyone was just ascending year 15 and stuff year 10. The fastest ascension I saw was a year 8, or a year 7 I think. With 3 ascension perks. It was very funny to see that. But you missed it. You say you're a Unity enjoyer. I played a little Machine Age and it was wild. I don't remember what Machine Age did, if I'm being honest. I have all the DLCs are mixed up in my brain. I don't know what each one does outside of Ethiopia. I don't even know exactly what Megacorp does. And it's in the name. That's the worst part. Okay, let me look at the Machine Age. That was ages ago. That's the one that does Cosmogenesis. I hate Sven. I just pronounce it like Sven. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I just pronounce it like Sven does. I think can't. Why did I pronounce it like that? Capacity subsidies. Architectural interest. Virtual LOL. Yeah, that makes sense. Another starbase. More minerals. Why is this tech? I think volcanoes are just bugged to always be tech. I've never seen it change on its own. I always need to manually change it. And you are gonna be energy. I think it'd be better this way, since if I immediately specialize the planets into basic resources, I can make my capital do only alloys and tech. Which I'm not doing anything right now because I'm waiting for, you know, purification, but that's bad, so I'm gonna continue with experiment chambers. I feel so broke, but I have so much tech, but I don't know if that's more tech than I have usually or not. I had to slap in more magma conduits early on, and I still don't have minerals because of the tech. Alloy capital is pretty legit since hives can go EQ. I know. I know. Flak cannons. Okay, thank you. Out of the queue. Wait, is that like a level 3? It is. That was kind of useless then. Okay, first do the I don't know how worth it is to actually just kill all the Deviant drones. Architectural interest. Months and we get that bad boy. 1 month. I'll be able to click here. If my math is correct. Yes, we have enough. Okay, now we do naval capacity. Nanomechanics makes sense to take it now, just to remove it out of the queue, and then we can take a space torpedoes if we get it again. I do need to wait yes or yes for yes. Wait, I need to pause for a second. Does it affect the experimental drones? It does. Okay, that's big. That's big. That's big. I don't know why I thought it might not. Depends on how fast you make pops. Well, I'm greedy and always go frigates early in case I get a neighbor. I have AI disabled. This is just for an MP test. And I don't like AI, so I can fully test how the build will go in a multiplayer game. Engineering, I guess. I'm gonna slap in a second leader here. Oh, benchmark, yeah, basically. Okay, they fucked up the timing for this one. I'm gonna sell energy. I need to sustain the minerals I'm buying. And make too much tech early on. Which is an important mistake to make, because I've never played with experimental in a volcano, so I don't know how it works. Hopefully, I'll start getting more minerals here. But I'm mainly upgrading this so I can put the building and get more base minerals. I don't know the game well enough for multiplayer anymore, TBH. I was kinda okay in 3.8. You can just join and see how it goes. It's not really that big of an issue if you don't know how to play. Why is this part like completely dark? Oh, it's the North and South Pole, okay. It's not an issue if you don't know how to play. You can learn while you play. That's what a lot of people have done. That's what I did. That's how I learned how to get better at the game. Why do we have this? That's how I learned how to play the game. Marathon is there, so this goes like this. Yeah, I guess not every game needs to be an ISS lobby. Okay, this guy knows ball. He's talking about ISS. 0G refineries. This guy actually knows what he's talking about. He's talking about ISS. What is this? An ISS enjoyer. In this D&H. Solar remediation. Geothermal power plant. I'm still bad, I just feel like truck. Counter truck? What? No, it's a joke. Okay, I can see why experimental is good, but at the same time I feel broke. I don't have Unity, so I cannot... I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the Unity stuff. Need to remove all of this, I just realized. I'm having a lot of idle time. Since it's the first time I'm trying it with this Civic, so I'm not sure what I should be doing. So I'm messing up a lot of the mineral. Are they migrating away? No, they're not. Favorite society? I kinda do want to click this and then this one. That should give me a good enough quantity of minerals. And then I'll cope for the Unity. Come on, come on, come on. There we go.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
I'm thinking, should I have an energy planet as well? Or do I make this a mixed one? I wasn't that fun in middle ground of good enough that casual lobbies didn't want to play with me, but I'm not good enough to avoid getting matched. Your theory. That's a bad spot to be at, I know the feeling. Why is this an energy planet? There is no... I mean a tech planet. There are no tech jobs. I don't get it. One, two, three. Huh, I'm gonna miss one. That's unfortunate. Actually, no. Habitability, I need it. Maybe later. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna go down here for prosperity.
Research completed. The spark is now aflame.
Oh, energy mogul, but it's not the commander, so I'm not gonna do it. Okay, once these are done, I guess I'll try to get the automation tech. I like this, so maybe I can get it from here. I need to check the event again to see what it does. More energy. 2.8, that means I need to move some pops. Okay, 2.7, that's better. Righteous, yes. I noticed infertility is still alive and well. It will always be alive and well, it's very good. Origin, did it just give you a tech that I already have here? It did. I hate it.
Research completed. The spark is now
Torpedoes to remove them out of the way. Home guard. Experimental chambers. Which will give us barely enough to continue building. Being able to send pre-year 30 in this economy is kind of crazy. If you want to see some very funny ascension, you should go... Hold up, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna plug him in again. Because it's a really funny one. Let me just put it on the timestamp, but he clicks the ascension. Give me a second, I'm trying to look for it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna share the Chrome JAWS. Year 13. Sakuya did this. Year 13, you click the ascension. And then you finish Ritual to year 25, I think, finished it. Twenty-six. 26.5. Okay. Almost 27. This is still really good. 3 years of rituality before the peace timer ends. Yeah, it seems like synthetic fertility hasn't slowed down at all. That's why in the Colosseum we have some rules to nerf it. Also, my dog is crying, I need to go take care of him, so sadly I'm gonna have to end the stream here instead of finishing this. I'll still try to continue with the test of this build in specific to see how it goes. The tech is alright. I don't know if I like it or not. I know that if this was innate, if I remove the pyromanic instincts and put it innate with corrective consciousness, it would be better. Pet the dog for me, sure, will do. I always love petting the doggo. So, 1 second. I don't have an ending screen, I just realized, it's fine, so whatever. So, have a good one everyone, bye bye!